Hello everybody. Just give me a sec. How you doing? I hope you're doing alright out there. And if you're not having the best day, hopefully I could provide some fun and some sort of positive distraction for a little while. We're gonna start off with we're just gonna start off with Namco Museum Archives, and mostly Pac-Man and Pac-Man Championship Edition, and then we're just gonna move on to Final Fantasy VII. We streamed it for 7 hours yesterday. It's the longest stream I'd ever done. So, let's get started. I was gonna do, maybe, let's say, so we'll play this for about 40 minutes total, and then move on to Final Fantasy VII. I found myself enjoying... No, not yet. Okay, sorry, I'm setting a time. The on-screen timer really doesn't give me much of an alert, so I just want to make sure I don't overdo it. And I'll start with Vanilla Pac-Man for a little while, just maybe 10 minutes, and then move on to Championship Edition, which I ended up loving more than I thought I would. Let me turn this down a little bit on my end. There we go. Yeah, my personal audio is barely above a whisper. I don't need it to be that loud. But I did a lot of work before the stream started, making sure that the audio was balanced good for those in attendance. And the discrepancy between this compilation Namco Museum Archives, the volume discrepancy between this and between Final Fantasy VII is the largest volume discrepancy I've yet to experience between two games that I'm streaming in the same broadcast. So I had to go and do some tests and write down which volume settings to use for my game capture for both games. So when I go in between, do my little intermission and switch games, I'll be able to go ahead and make sure that the volume of the game and my microphone are balanced properly. Now, this version of Pac-Man is one I have a lot of experience with. I used to play it on an emulator on my iBook back when I was in high school. And then later on, when the Game Boy Advance SP went with me everywhere I went, and it was my system of choice. I was so proud of that thing, so proud to own that thing, so proud to sort of proselytize, if you will, the virtues of that system. And I was like, hey, portable gaming is going to be really big in the future, and as the handheld systems became more powerful, that became true, and as with mobile gaming just became more and more mainstream, whether or not a lot of the people playing those games are willing to admit that they're gamers or not, it really did sort of harken the rise of portable gaming into mainstream society. But it was becoming bigger and bigger even then. I remember there were some NPD numbers from 2004 where even as early as 2004, more than a third of the owners of the Game Boy Advance were over the age of 18. And so the DS, with those owners, more and more of those people just getting older and sticking with gaming as they did so, that was just guaranteed to that number was guaranteed to continue to rise. And now that everyone has some kind of a phone that can play games. Now I really thought it would happen more so with the traditional home console market, sort of shifting into also playing handhelds, as the handhelds became more popular with systems like PSP and Vita, to a lesser extent the DS and 3DS, but those systems as well, as the games were becoming more sophisticated and able to do similar, not even the pure visuals, but the graphical style, or emulate fully 3D gameplay styles to a level more similar to those of the home consoles. But the point of me saying all that was just to say that the end result of all that, and I just had to adjust my monitor a bit. The end result of all that was I just had my black Game Boy Advance SP, which looked like those cool flip phones of the time that all the cool kids had. And being able to just have all these cool games to play, you know, wherever there's, you know, some downtime. And one of the games I got, well, those classic NES games were really great when you only had a short burst of time, and Pac-Man, those arcade-like games like Pac-Man was particularly cool among them. And what I was saying yesterday was that one of the games I'd have the NES version of Pac-Man on those $20 cartridges they would release as part of the classic NES series. And I'd have on my original Model DS, I would have I'd have Pac-Man in the Game Boy Advance slot, and then I'd have whatever DS game I was playing at the time in the DS game card slot. And it was kind of the beginning of the convenience of having multiple games in your system without having to carry around extra cartridges. That really came to full fruition with the DSi and really with the 3DS, where you had an eShop and could download not just smaller games, but full-fledged retail titles as well. Oh, shucks. That was just some bad movement on my behalf. Yeah, I was using this cool fight stick I have with a mechanical micro-switch joystick in it, which is more accurate to the arcade feel, but ultimately I just wasn't doing that great with it, and the buttons. Hey, Tundex, how you doing? Oh, I'm doing good. I hope you're doing all right, and if not, hopefully I could maybe distract you a little bit. I did not expect to stream as long as I did yesterday. I streamed for 7 hours, which for many is like a standard length stream, but my first stream was maybe 5.5, nearly 6, and then shucks, and then but yesterday I streamed for 7, and I felt great. I wasn't exhausted. I wasn't having weird symptoms. So, really, to an extent before this, I was having trouble. I was considering it a very good stream if I was able to even make it 2 hours without dropping a bunch of frames. But now I have better internet. I got the internet upgraded, but I didn't have the right modem to take advantage of it because the person the operator I was talking to on the phone when I upgraded the internet, they just forgot to mention that I also had to go to the ISP's office and pick up a new modem. So I was like, okay, I have the faster internet that most people in the country have access to. Why am I having dropped frames still? Because I made sure everything on my end I could mess with in terms of settings and such were optimal before I went and complained to the ISP. But if I so that's in one sense that's the right way to do it, but in another sense, if I had called the ISP sooner, they would have told me, oh, you just need to get a new modem. Yeah, right now I might be a bit more in my interest to try to, yeah, 2 hours is, I mean, 2 to 4 hours is, I think 4 hours is more typically the lengths I do. Because I typically play the sorts of games that don't really benefit from long sessions. But now that I'm doing Final Fantasy VII, which I don't even intend to play all the way through, but I don't want, if I only do 2 or 3 streams a week, or even just 1 or 2, I don't want just 2 to 3 hours of a Final Fantasy game. That's not much progress. And if I were to do it like that, my stream would basically be nothing but Final Fantasy VII, and I really only intend to play through maybe not even probably half of Disc 1. I'm really just playing through the parts I'm most nostalgic for, which are earlier on in the game, because back in the day, me and my brother weren't that great at RPGs. This was our first RPG, so we weren't familiar with a lot of the mechanics. This is the first time I'm really playing this, being aware of things such as the concept of the back row in your party formations, or setting limit levels, where I didn't realize that there are different banks of limits that you could switch between. So I'm really kind of, yeah, the RPGs I tend to play are the more simplistic ones, like the Mario and Luigi games, or the Paper Mario games, or Pokemon. The more advanced RPGs like Final Fantasy, the stories very much interest me, but I tend to fall off of them. I did some grinding, oh shucks. I did some grinding off-stream in FF7, so we should have an easier time going through here. Not that I'm at a really challenging part of the game. I haven't even left Midgar yet. We're gonna go through Wall Market. I'm gonna probably take my time through it, because that's really one of the more atmospheric and interesting parts of the game, with all the different, like, the sort of trading sequence type things and all the character interactions you get going through that part of the game. Oh shucks, okay. That didn't go well. So in a half hour, we'll switch to FF7. And I just want to start off with a little vanilla Pac-Man, and the rest of this part of the stream I'm probably just going to be playing Championship Edition. I found this game called, what, Dragon Spirit? That was on this compilation. I never heard of it before. It is such a cool game. It starts off with this intro sequence, and depending on how well you play in the intro sequence, that changes the difficulty and the storyline for the rest of the game. So I really had... The VOD is probably hilarious. I had no idea what was happening. I was like, okay, what is going on here? I have to go and highlight that. That was really cool, actually. Because I don't want that to fade into the ether. I did upload the entire VOD to the stream yesterday. Pac-Man Battle Royale. I played that at Dave & Buster's with some of my friends a few years ago. That was a lot of fun, but really, they need to make a cabinet or something like that of Pac-Man Versus. That is such a fantastic party game, and it's such a shame that the only versions I know of are on... the only versions of Pac-Man Versus I know of are on the original GameCube version, which arguably... And it's sad, because Pac-Man Versus, it's a fantastic game, but you could make a reasonable argument that it ruined Nintendo's E3 2003 conference. Excuse me, just got to, There we go. I just wanted to take care of that real quick. And let's go and... Excuse me. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna go to settings. Isn't there... I just remember this for the first time. I was at Mohegan Sun years ago with some friends, and there was an arcade game called The World's Biggest Pac-Man. Am I remember... Yeah, this is the first time I thought of it in years. Dragon Spirit. That's a really cool game. I'm not going to play it today, though. I might dedicate a stream to this, because this is a cool game. It looks like kind of like Xevious, but it has some fantasy elements rather than the... Alright, let's get into Championship Edition. Now, if my volume for my microphone or the game needs to be tweaked at all, feel free to let me know. Because I just want to take the sound up a little bit here for me. Because this game is a lot quieter than the NES version of Pac-Man that I was playing before. Now, I haven't looked into this. I meant to between yesterday's stream and today, but from supposedly, what you're seeing here, it's not just NES-style graphics, but will run on an actual legitimate NES, which is pretty crazy. But yeah, you were saying that you were playing this on the 360 not so long after it came out. Because I really didn't know much about this game. I just know I liked Pac-Man, and this looked like a cool version of Pac-Man. And the nice thing about this is where it's skill-based, and it is... Yeah, it's skill-based, and if you lose a lot of lives, you won't get that far into it and get a high score. But it feels so forgiving, where even if you're not that good at it, you can keep playing and feel like you're having a good gameplay experience, whereas Pac-Man is a little more traditional feeling in the sense that if you don't do good and lose your lives, you don't really get to have much fun with it. The amount of fun you have is dependent on your skill, whereas here, even if I was a little kid, I probably would have had an easier and more fun time with this than the original Pac-Man. But yeah, I actually did get to play Battle Royale Pac-Man with some of my friends. And that is a cool game, but this really blows it away in my opinion, and I know that one's more multiplayer focused, but for a multiplayer focused game, Pac-Man Versus, that is such a great game, and what gets me is how did Nintendo, even Namco, if I was Nintendo, I would have been begging Namco to authorize or give the permission for a Wii U version of Pac-Man Versus, because if there's one thing in all of this universe, for one reason at all, for Wii U to exist, it would have been to have a version of Pac-Man Versus. And it never happened. It is, like, sort of as a joke, I almost consider Wii U in its entirety a waste just because it didn't have Pac-Man Versus on it. That is such a unique system that is tailor-made to have that game on it, and it just never happened. I mean, the Wii... Now, to make up for that, we had a fantastic virtual console. The eShop is still up. I buy a couple games from it every week to stream on here, because it makes... The Wii U Virtual Console makes streaming DS and Game Boy Advance stuff without using emulators or any sort of FPGA consoles or emulation consoles. Such an easy thing to do. And it's not especially likely, given the nature of the system, that we're ever going to see any Nintendo system emulate DS games again, you know, through a virtual console or equivalent type service. Oh man, I'm having a blast. This is so fast-paced. Looking at it, it looks so difficult. Oh, shucks. The one thing I noticed when I looked at my capture of this, it's in the online VOD as well as my computer-based recording that is happening at the same time. Oh shoot! Yeah, there's no way I can dodge that. It's just that when it says go at the beginning of the game, for whatever, and some of the on-screen text just doesn't load properly, and I don't know if that's some kind of weird anti-piracy thing. Now, there's some games on here I do want to I want to review that Dragon Spirit game when I get more familiar with it. I do want to do a YouTube standalone review of it. Now, Namco made an automated copyright claim when I uploaded the VOD of this to YouTube. And I really don't consider this just me talking over the game, even with commentary. I don't really consider this a unique work, or really, like, fair use. And like, if I had to defend myself in court. But if I were going to make an actual formal review where I need to use footage of the game to show the parts that are good or the parts that are bad, and I'm giving, you know, considered commentary and criticism on it, and it does, and I do receive a copyright claim, I will dispute it, because it's no good if you need the company's permission in order to review a product. You know, that's not a good situation. But I really, honestly, like, even against my own interest, I do not consider this, what I'm doing here, like, fair use in regards to, like, it being a unique derivative work. You know, I'm just having fun right now, you know. But that's just me. Yeah, so... yeah, when I was playing with my joystick, and it's fun using that joystick, I just can't play fast enough. This music, it really makes me wish, that Pac-and-Pal was included in here. It's one of the weirder Pac-Man games. I'll have to see what versions of Pac-Man are, like, things like Pac-and-Pal or Super Pac-Man are available on the different systems and devices that I'm able to hook up to my Elgato capture card. Because Pac-and-Pal is a fun... There are lots of just fun games I'd like to play that I just need to check out. Okay, what's on, you know, the Wii U Virtual Console? What's on, you know, the Wii, perhaps, on a compilation game? Or it's really the Wii and Wii U are the only system... HD system. Wii U, and Switch are the only modern-ish systems I have. Now, the Wii does not have HDMI out, but I do have a converter. I haven't checked to see if the Elgato likes the converter, but the converter does work in terms of being able to play the Wii on an HD TV, and it looks fine enough for me. I'm not a videophile where, you know, I want to have the best signal possible. I just want an acceptable signal, a very good signal. And based on the results I had when I did some testing with the AV to HDMI adapter, it did seem to provide good results. I just don't know what the Elgato capture card, if it's gonna, like, try to just not like the signal and refuse to accept it or something like that. I just need to eat enough dots to trigger the fruit to appear. Yeah, I really wondered if I keep thinking that, in my head, I keep wanting to think the fruits are like power pellets, but that's not. You know, in the instructions for this, in the on-screen instructions, it described them as power cookies. Oh, that was just silly. That I just should not have done. I haven't quite yet filled the entire high school. I really wish that this had online leaderboards, but not just high score, but also with percentile ranking. Because with percentile ranking, even if you're not like one of the world's best players, you can still have fun watching your ranking improve or go up or down based as you get better than other players. Whereas when the general high scoreboard, like in the traditional sense, you really are only going to see yourself up on there if you're one of the better players in the world. And when I say percentile ranking, I kind of mean something akin to the global Smash Power thing in Smash Brothers 4, I think it was called. Was that Smash 4 when they introduced that, or was that something from Smash Ultimate? Because the last Smash Brothers game I played was Smash for 3DS, and I really didn't care about the online stuff. I really just got it somewhat just to be on the bandwagon for it, because everyone was talking about it. And I actually did have I still found myself on college campuses my alma mater's campus often enough and I had some friends that had 3DS, so there was a realistic chance of me possibly playing Smash with friends occasionally. But it didn't really happen as often as I would have thought, and I'm like, I really kind of stopped playing games for the sake of like being on the bandwagon for the hype of it. After Kid Icarus Uprising, I thought it was a cool game, but I wasn't that into it. I kind of knew I wouldn't be that into it, and then I played it, and I wasn't that into it, and I barely played it much. It's cool. That game was so cool. There's so much stuff in the game just to do and to partake in. Really tried to use everything the 3DS had to offer, but I just didn't play it much. It just wasn't my type of game. Oh, I just went the wrong way. Hey, that's fine. You could multitask, or you could go outside and you know, enjoy the sunshine or whatever you like. You know, you're under no obligation to me. Just you showing up and is more than I could ask for. I'm really kind of blown away and honored at this point to even have regulars already. So yeah, don't feel like guilty or like you have to explain yourself to me or anything like that. You know, I'm the one who just pressed live. What everyone else chooses to do, that's their own time. If they choose to watch me or to watch a few people at once, or to listen to me as they jog and ignore the on-screen part of the stream entirely, or if they want to watch and don't want to chat, it's all up to them. It's, you know, so thanks for, you know, keeping me informed. But yeah, don't worry about me. I'm having a blast here. And I really did not think I'd be enjoying this game as much as I am right now. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Almost got that. I was like a few pixels away from getting that last power pellet. I don't know if the power pellets actually count for extra points in this game. I like how the graphs kind of rise up as... No, let's see. I'm looking at... What am I even looking at here? Because it's like the yellow, I guess, are just... Is that how many... Oh, that's my points. Oh, I see. That's my... there's a 5-minute total. And that's the points that... Okay, that's showing how many... The points I was earning with each means of making points. You earn points from dots, from fruits, and from ghosts. And it was showing my performance throughout the 5-minute period. Okay. And one thing that got me... And yes, holding... I don't know what happened with that game, where I understand how some people found the touch controls, how you sort of aimed using the touchscreen during the on-land segments a little cumbersome. I appreciate that. I found it a little suboptimal. Didn't feel quite as good as it maybe should have. But a lot of people were freaking out. Like, how could they possibly expect us to hold the 3DS and hold the stylus at the same time? And it was just at the principle of using the stylus and the buttons at the same time was like, oh, how could Nintendo make such a cumbersome control scheme? And then there was that stand that came with it, and I remember Yahtzee, I like his anime. I think it was Yahtzee, made this animation where he was just reviewing the game, and he's like, "Oh, it's not really portable because you need a stand to play it. What's Nintendo thinking? You need a stand to play it, and you don't need the stand to play the game. The stand is. I got more value out of the stand than I did out of the actual cartridge. Like, yeah, I still have my 3DS stand too. Every 3DS game, like, whenever I was playing 3DS at a place where I knew, like, there was a table, like when I knew I'd be playing it in the cafeteria at college or something like that, I knew I would always have the stand in my backpack, and it just, using this, it was just a comfortable way to have the DS on a table without having to support the weight of the system. It's not some crazy, insane flaw with the concept of Kid Icarus Uprising where you can't play it without the stand. You just realize, hey, you know, I don't know what was going on. And then because he said that and he's popular, a bunch of other people, including many who never even played the game. Yeah, I have a few packs of AR cards for Kid Icarus Uprising, and a lot of them I never even actually used in the game. But I remember how into it people were trading those cards at the Nintendo World Store and everything. And yeah, I love that stand. Was an awesome thing, and I use a similar stand with the Switch when I know I'm going to be playing it in tabletop mode somewhere. I don't actually have it on the table with me. I also use that same stand with my iPad. It's just a very useful stand. I'm talking about the Hori one intended for Switch, not the 3DS one. Okay, so I got the fruit and got eaten at the same time. All right. And yeah, so a lot of people who never even played the game was like, "Oh, Kid Icarus Uprising sucks because you need a stand to play it," and you don't. It was just a comfortable way to use the system, and I used that whenever I was going someplace where I knew I'd be playing the 3DS while sitting at a table. So, and one thing I found amusing was just how many the articles, especially there was one from IGN, like, oh, why the Vita is destined to beat out the 3DS, but a lot of people make this argument in general that, oh, the 3DS is nothing but Nintendo 64 ports, and the only N64 ports that were on the 3DS at the time they made this article were Ocarina of Time 3D and Star Fox 64 DS, and then later on, years later, they announced Majora's Mask for 3DS, but based on those, two games, later three, they wanted to make it out like the 3DS was just a N64 port machine in the sense that the Game Boy Advance could be said to be a Super Nintendo port machine. So it's just like, I don't know. And I really did, and the thing is, I often criticize, yeah, they aren't that many, ports at all. And I often criticize the way a lot of people were perceiving how DS versus 3D, the DS versus PSP would go, and the way people assumed that the Vita was going to crush the 3DS, and people take that to think that I'm just anti-Vita or anti-3DS, or anti-Vita or anti-PSP, and I wasn't. I had the PSP on launch day. I mean, the Vita I wanted to do at least as well as the PSP, and because the PSP, it was supposed to just crush the DS and rule the portable gaming space forever and all that, and it didn't do that. So based on that alone, a lot of people perceived it as a flop, and it wasn't a flop. It actually did very well. Now, the Vita was a very different story, where they were reducing the shipments that they were sending out for launch before the system even came out. That already Sony was losing faith in the Vita concept. And when that guy went nuts and did that hour-long podcast, half-hour podcast radio show thing, complaining about me and calling me out for hating PlayStation and Vita, and when I didn't hate PlayStation or Vita at all, he just assumed because I was ridiculously hyped for Wii U at the time, and talking about how great Wii U was going to do, that automatically means I must hate Sony and Microsoft. And then he starts and the reason he seemed to do that is because he started off second place, not bad. He started off the segment by talking about how the Vita was having its launch shipments reduced and it didn't look good for the Vita, and he wanted it to do well. And then he turns around and starts going after me. And it's like, dude, I didn't want the Vita to fail. I was disappointed when I heard. Now, some of the things that Sony did regarding the Vita, some of the mismanagement they made about how to promote the system, doing interviews saying, oh, Vita, oh, well, 3DS, you know, it's a babysitting tool, and no self-respecting gamer is going to want to be seen with the 3DS, but that in the Vita is going to be better than it. When they go into stuff like that and they were trying to turn, okay, like, Nintendo's such a huge segment of the handheld gaming market, which kind of arguably is dissolving at this point, and the lines being blurred as to there being a dedicated handheld market aside from mobile, now that Switch, which I'm playing this on here, is a convertible system that can be handheld or portable in terms of the nature of the overall platform, even if certain versions of the device are handheld only. But the idea of a unique handheld ecosystem with unique handheld games on a dedicated piece of gaming hardware, that notion's kind of falling apart. But when that handheld gaming community and scene existed, Nintendo was such a big part of that. The last thing you want to do is to alienate the Nintendo players, because a lot of the people who are really passionate about handheld gaming are going to also be passionate about Nintendo, even if they're also in the market for a more powerful handheld, something more closer to a home console experience, which is exactly what the PSP and especially the Vita were trying to offer. And, I mean, it could be argued to an extent that the Switch is really what the Vita dreamed of being. And I really wish that... I know it's not possible because when you're playing in home console mode, the Switch just gets so hot that the proper cooling capabilities really wouldn't exist in the Switch Lite to run it in handheld mode safely. But it would be so cool if the Switch Lite were capable of running in a docked mode and on the TV. If the Switch Lite was able to be... Like, if the Switch Lite was able to run in handheld or home console mode, I would probably replace my Nintendo Switch here with that. Because when I don't really play portable now, but at the time when I got the Switch, I was 100% a portable gamer. I did not play any home console games, and if I had a choice at launch of the Switch, if both the Switch and the Switch Lite were available at launch, I probably would have gotten the Switch Lite, which would have been a pain in the butt now because I wouldn't be able to stream using my Switch Lite because I wouldn't be able to hook it up to HDMI. But I really feel like the Switch Lite is... I just like my handhelds to be as small as possible, even if I am sacrificing screen space. I mean, even the Switch Lite isn't quite pocketable, but it's much more portable. And it's not that much smaller than the Switch, but when it comes to portability, playing on the go, just the difference between the 3DS and the 3DS XL, or the DS Lite and the DSi XL, it just makes such a huge difference being able to carry that thing everywhere. I have, like, I think 5 or 6 million steps. Oh, shucks, I just accidentally backtracked when I shouldn't have there. When I backtracked, when I last checked my Switch, I think I have like 5 million steps or something like that on my original 3DS. I would never have been able to carry it everywhere I went like that if it were not for... Oh, shucks. I had a clear way out, and I kind of blew it there. Alright. Alright. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I think... Shucks, I accidentally made that wrong turn. Because the closer you get to... I guess the more dots you get in a row, without any sort of gap in between them, the more dots you eat consecutively. Now, this doesn't have... There's just the scrolling maze. I don't know, it's funny because... You know what, it's the fact that it's not about eating all the dots. Because Junior Pac-Man was a cool game. I do enjoy it. I wish it was included on compilations like this, but Namco has a grudge against it for whatever reason, even though they don't have a grudge against Super Pac-Man or against Pac-Man Plus, which were made in an equally unauthorized manner as Super Pac-Man and... Yeah, Super Pac-Man and... What was the other? And, Super Pac-Man and Pac-Man Plus were made without Namco's blessing by Bally Midway, trying to make a Pac-Man sequel as soon as possible. And even though those games were both made without Namco's blessing, they both appear on lots of compilations, but Junior Pac-Man is just 100% in the doghouse, and Namco refuses to acknowledge it. And that's a cool game, but just the maze is so huge that it was very rare that I'd even complete the first maze. And they went ahead and made the maze in Junior Pac-Man, after every single level, when you clear it, you get a cutscene. Whereas in other Pac-Man games like Pac and Pal, did Pac and Pal have cutscenes? No, Pac and Pal had bonus stages instead of cutscenes. Whereas Super Pac-Man had bonus stages and cutscenes. But yeah, Junior Pac-Man had a cutscene after every single board, just because I guess they realized that just clearing a single stage with this gigantic maze that we made that actually scrolls was like an accomplishment deserving of a cutscene and an intermission. Okay. Now, speaking of 80s Pac-Man stuff, the maze, the old Pac-Man bedsheet behind me is a little better secured than it was yesterday. I tried duct tape at first, but that did not work, so I ended up using command hooks by 3M, where you have a little adhesive thing and then you put the hook on it. There are some big ones up top that are holding it up, and then I have a couple ones on the side that are, and I use safety pins to connect the sheet to the command hook. I got a Sheriff Hayseed poster that I've been meaning to hang up over here for weeks, but I got the poster, and it took I feel like it took like a month to arrive, and I'm like, why is it taking so long? And I realized I was shipping from the Netherlands. And the poster, it felt really expensive, but I wanted to support, I think it's Pymations on YouTube, because he makes a lot of animations. He got hit really hard by Kappa, where a lot of all ages stuff was being rated as children's only, so, so I just wanted to support him in any way I could, because he does some really cool cartoons and animations and stuff. So I'm like, alright, this poster seems overpriced, but I'll shell out for it just to support Pymations. If I'm even saying his name correctly, excuse me. But then when I got the poster, I was like, okay, this is why the poster was $30. This is it's not a very large poster, but the quality is absurd. I'm like, I can't ruin this with doggone scotch tape. I gotta, get a frame for it or something. And I've just put off on doing so. I don't even know if the craft store is open right now. And being such a non-essential thing as that, I could probably go ahead and order it online and then just hang it with command hooks. There we go. There we go. Yeah, this is the best alternative version of Pac-Man I've ever played, by orders of magnitude. But in another 4 minutes or so, I'm gonna call it there. Well, actually, another 3 minutes. I'm gonna call it and switch to Final Fantasy. Well, actually, how about this? After this match that's going on right now, after this current game, because the games last 5 minutes tops. After this, I'll set another. I'll set the timer there for another 5 minutes and play one final round of this. And then I'll just do a quick intermission to switch games. And move on to Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, I could believe the graphics of this could run, but the speed and some of the things they're doing with the music. I mean, people could do really crazy stuff using authentic NES sampling and sound effects. But I'm not sure if this is something the NES is fully capable of. Right here. Because I did hear I think I heard on Pat Country and Ian Ferguson's podcast, Pat the NES Punk. On their podcast, I think Ian said that he heard somewhere that this could run on an actual NES. Yeah, I like that podcast a lot. Sometimes I don't agree with their takes on things or the way they maybe handle things outside of the actual podcast, but the podcast itself I like enough that I still watch it even if some things do put a bit of a bad taste in my mouth in terms of the overall brand recognition. And there's some things, some subjects that I think sort of bring out their ugly side, but even they've been sort of conscious of it and be like, okay, we're reeling ourselves in for this one. We're going to talk a little bit about, what was it, something like the, that Intellivision revival that Tommy Tallarico is spearheading. And as for that thing, that the concept seems interesting, but it just seems like they're not able to quite, I don't know, we'll see what happens. Hopefully it comes out and it's a cool niche system that could, have some, do something for family gamers who don't want something a little less sophisticated than the Switch, but at best I think it's really going to be a niche system. And some of the stuff they've shown hasn't been super impressive, to be honest. Alright, now, what I want to do is, I want to move my monitor. There we go. And we're going to give ourselves an extra 5 minutes. Okay, we got 3rd place there. Okay. And we're going to go. Yeah, 6. Okay, 1. There we go. So in 5 minutes, we're going to switch over to FF7, which will be the exact time left for this match of this last run. Let's see if we could beat my my 1st place scorer, or at least, it's funny. I almost want to like aim for different point ranges so I could fill up different spots of the scoreboard on the high, because no one's playing this except for me on this system, so it's kind of, it would just look cool to have all the spots filled up with my name if I haven't already. I think some of the spots are still default names, but I always score in such point ranges that I always sort of retake the same spots in terms of the top 10. There we go. That's my original timer, but okay. Oh, I was doing good with those, making those turns there, but I fouled it up in the end. Come over here and get the fruit. And I like how the game even calls them fruit, even though half of them aren't really fruit. Half of them are just items, like keys and stuff like that. I really don't have that much experience with Miss Pac-Man. I just don't enjoy it as much as the original version of Pac-Man. Something I like... Ironically, a lot of the things that make it, to many, a much better game, and possibly even, as close as possible, even objectively so, are some of the same reasons I don't like it. Like, I enjoy having the same maze that I'm familiar with, so it kind of annoyed me when I first played it, and then the maze changed. It's like, I have to get the feel for the maze, and the maze is different, and the fruit is bouncing around, so I don't know which way it's gonna go. So I wasn't quite as inspired by it as some were. Okay. I'm gonna get... No. Yeah, got all 4. There we go. There we go. 2 minutes 40... Oh, shucks. 2 minutes 45 seconds left. I mean, sometimes I wonder if they even gave too many lives. No, they didn't. This game is so well balanced as far as I can tell. I mean, if I was a super player, maybe I'd say, oh, they need to make it more difficult. But the thing is, the difficulty, no matter how, the difficulty doesn't matter here. Yeah, anyone can play this, even more so than the original version of Pac-Man, where it's like, if you're not good at Pac-Man, it's like, regular Pac-Man, it's like, okay, you lose a few lives, the game's over, you're no good. But with this one, it's like, anyone can play, but the better you play, the better score you're gonna get. And it's going to, well, it does... Shucks. It does impact how long you have to play. So... There we go. Got all 4 of them. Oh, oh man, they all ganged up on me there. Because I just could not... Okay, there we go. I mean, ideally, I suppose I should have saved that power... Oh, that was just me. That was just... Hey, Clackaboy. Oh, yeah, my hair happens to be tied back. Depending on what I'm doing or where I'm at or how I feel, you know, sometimes I tie my hair back and it just happens to be tied back right now. Yeah, you got in just in time for the... This is our last run of Pac-Man Championship Edition. And I'm going to do a quick intermission and switch over to Final Fantasy VII. Alright. There we go. Yeah, I did some leveling up off stream for FF7, so we should have a pretty easy time. And I was also spending some time sort of learning... Like, there's so many functions of customizing your characters and stuff in FF7 that even back in 2002, where I was already familiar with RPGs, I still did not understand. Like the concept of the back row in your party formation, or things like limit level switching. I didn't not even realize that existed until earlier today when I was doing some grinding. But I did some grinding for levels, and in doing so, I also got a bunch of money, so I bought a bunch of grenades that are going to make some of those boss battles easier. They use grenades a lot in the... Oh my gosh. I hate when I lose a life so close... Come on, come on, come on. Let me get so close to the end of the match, where I'm just waiting for Pac-Man to respawn so I can get my last few points in. Let's see how good we did. 8th place, not bad. Oh yeah, I have now rolled the tables. I've now dominated this entire board here, and there's no one else is playing. Unfortunately, there's no not just online rankings is like one thing, but I would rather there be a percentile ranking so you could watch your rank compared to everyone else who's playing go up or down. But I'm just going to vanish for just just no more than 3 minutes while I switch over to FF7, and we'll spend the rest of the stream in Midgar, starting with about at Wall Market is where I was at. Actually, I'm gonna give myself 4 minutes tops, but I'll probably be back sooner than that. So I'll see you in a minute, and I'll see you for FF7. Hey everybody, I'm back. A little later than I planned, but ready to go for Final Fantasy VII. Now, so this is our second session of FF7. I'm all the way back at Aerith's house, and the funny thing is when you go inside the house, and I never really thought to come. I never really. Even back when I played in 2002, I really didn't spend a lot of time grinding, so I didn't backtrack much. And when you come back to here, you find that, well, here you can see it's clearly daytime. And what's this waterfall back here? Like, where is that even coming from? Where is there a river or a waterfall anywhere in this lower part of Midgar? So, that's interesting, because you don't really see any evidence of it elsewhere. It's like its own little sort of universe. But I have to turn the volume up a tiny bit for myself. Now, if I did this right, my audio should be balanced properly with the... Did I turn my microphone on? Did I turn my... Yes, I did. I turned my microphone on. I remembered to change the category and the stream title. I did I did all the stuff. So, I'm pretty proud of myself. Sometimes I do forget, because I'm still pretty new at this. This is my 21st stream at this point. Yesterday was my 20th stream, and I guess because it was the 20th stream, maybe that's, you could say, you can make that as an excuse for why I went on for so long to kind of celebrate. Now, yeah, they really went extra with representing just this robotic hand here. They're like, okay, there's a robotic hand. We're gonna go ham on this concept for the remake. Just all these little tiny things from the original version. They're like, okay, let's go totally crazy with this one little background element. It could be. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, will today's stream be as long as, will 7 hours today? Probably not, but we'll see how it goes. In an hour and a half, I am going to take a stretch break, because those are definitely key for the stream going for as long as it did. But even with the, is that, I don't remember if this is a rope. Is this considered a robot or what? And then Aerith, we're going to have her use fire, because her weapon is not that great at this point. Now, yesterday when I listened to the VOD, it sounded like the game audio was really flirting with overpowering my voice entirely, because I realized I didn't do any testing to make sure that the audio in FF7 wasn't significantly louder than it was in the in Pac-Man. Luna attack. It's like, what is this house? It's such a who came up with this? Is there making? And that's one thing I will hell press. Now the ATB is a little slow to make up for the fact that I do have to interact with chat and monitor and keep an eye on the broadcast software as I'm playing. But I can speed up the game a little bit only when I need to, using some of these quality of life quasi-cheat things. Like, speeding it up isn't a cheat, because you just don't have to wait as long. It doesn't change how the game itself is played. Whereas there's a button I can press to give myself max limit and max out my magic and health. Yeah, that little stretch of road there in the remake is, I think, like a half hour or more of gameplay. So, for those who weren't here for yesterday, or maybe aren't familiar with the story, because yesterday we did have someone in chat who was completely unfamiliar with Final Fantasy VII and how role-playing games worked. Now so we're in this red light district wall market. I mean, most of the time it's presumed to be day, like at Aerith's house it's day, but when you're here, you want it to be nighttime. And they were smart with how they handled it in the remake. Look at this. I just want to show you something real quick. I had this prepared. I'm going to try something I never did before, but just look at. Well, actually, I'll walk from north to south to show this off. This just overview of this whole area here. Because, okay, here's but look at all this, how the shops, all these, the wreckage, the sort of shantytown nature of it, which is true of the slums in general, but combining that with the music, and especially that little tent there with these branching paths, and this shop right here. Now I'm gonna mute the game. I'm gonna try something I haven't done like this before. I'm gonna I have, let's see. Where's the game? There we go. I'm going to mute the game for a moment and pull up YouTube. There we go. Oh, it starts to... Okay, I thought... Okay, this is not where I thought I'd be. I thought I'd be on the actual video ready to go. Excuse me. But... Oh, because it's not ready to go, it's not really gonna go the way I... Yeah, this isn't going the way I wanted, so I'm just gonna go ahead and forget that. Maybe I'll make a YouTube video about it instead. But just comparing... Oh, I have to turn the game audio back on. But just comparing this wall market area to this place in Pokemon Coliseum called Pyrite Town, and the music, the layout of the area, it is all so very reminiscent of this. It borrows heavily from it, if not borderline plagiarizes. You know, this... You know, well, it doesn't plagiarize, and people say that, use that word too loosely. Hey, you two, why don't you get some rest? We have a beautiful room, how about it? And it's weird when the dialogue references the fact that I'm with another character when in the game itself, it really doesn't, well, you can't see both characters is what I'm getting at. But I love just all of the work they did and just making these backdrops seem so alive. And 10 gold per night. Yeah, let's stay. And that jingle does... And it's funny, later in the game, given certain events, you'd think there'd be a serious time crunch as part of the game's plot, like Majora's Mask almost. Is this the... There's a vending machine. Is this the one they're talking about that I'll have to go and investigate later? No. Now what's... now this is the first time I'm really playing through this since... Look at this. It's just like all this stuff laying around. And this weird machine with arms. And there's a machine gun mounted to the roof. Beep, beep. So he just walks out and presses a button. The machine gun goes off. Broken. Like, what's broken? The machine gun? The vending machine thing? Like, what is that even supposed to be? And talk to this guy. I just can't make up my mind. About what? Don't make me say it. It's the shop down on the right. A shop. That's an interesting way to describe what's going on here. They kind of, you know, they did tone, for all of the relative, they somewhat toned down a lot of this stuff for the remake, but considering how much they toned it down, they were able to stay very true to the spirit of it. Johnny, man, I honestly forgot Johnny was a reoccurring character. When I was watching Pete play Final Fantasy VII Remake, I'm like, who is this Johnny guy? I forgot that this guy's a recurring character because he's just there. And he's not really... He's just there. This guy that they just keep referencing. Yeah, me too. Or don't bring me down to your level. You're Tifa's childhood friend and you brought a new girlfriend to a place like this? What kind of guy are you? Should I go or not? I get so mental... Hey, I decided... what? Me too. I decided this after a lot of deep thought. My last memories of Midgar, you know? But that guy over there kind of scares me. So is this guy a recurring character throughout the game? I don't even remember. It's Johnny. And there's a Shinra soldier here. No way. I can't go on. Things aren't working out. Between our differences and my pay, this just isn't cutting it. What the hell? You bleep? This ain't no bleep show. I'm busy right now. I'm feeling like there's gonna be a fight. Welcome. Even unpopular dweebs like you may meet their destiny here. You looking for a girlfriend too? You know a girl named Tifa? Hey, you're pretty fast. Tifa's our newest girl, but unfortunately she's having an interview right now. Here at the Honeybee Inn, it's customary for all the new girls to be taken to Don Corneo's mansion. Don Corneo's a famous dilettante. Now he wants to settle down and is in the market for a bride. The Honeybee Inn is a private club. Only members can go in. Shoo, shoo. So we have this really questionable location here. So we're just gonna move on. And somehow Tifa is connected to whatever's going on in there, which it's not what we want to hear, because it seems like a really creepy place. Let's go into this. I really forget. When I play FF7 Remake, I'm gonna love going through this at my own pace and just exploring it all. But I wish it was a little more literally accurate to how it's depicted here. Like this popped up into 3D. They could have been a little more faithful in that respect, but they did a great job translating this into a bigger, more vast area. Aren't cats great? This one's a little big though, huh? What's in here? Oh, this is a general item shop? Whoa! Don't just stand there, say something. Let's see what we have here. Eye drop, cures darkness. Potion. We have 8. Oh no, I don't want 21. 8. Phoenix down. We have 5. We're good. We have a couple of antidotes. We don't have an echo skin. Cures silence. Eye drop. Cures darkness. We have 1. Hyper. Cures sadness. I guess it's an antidepressant? Jeez. Tranquilizer. Cures fury. High potion. Restores potion by 5. This is what we need to start buying at this point. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay. And we have a tent. 1. Let's get another one. Man, it's scary how fast that money disappears, but that's accurate to real life, so whatever. Let's go ahead and save. If there's some kind of... If the stream goes down, it won't be because of internet things. It'll be because sometimes the wiring in this house has been weird lately. We've called an electrician. They haven't quite shown up yet, so we don't know what's going on with that. But in the meantime, if the stream goes down, it'll be back up in a couple minutes. It's just the power. It's not like, oh, the internet is out. I just have to go and just run out and hit the switch on the circuit breaker. Hey, boy, you sure got a good-looking heifer there. Take her to the Don's place and you'll make a mint. Yeah, it's real classy. Real classy, mister. Please come in. There's a free pharmacy coupon if you enter now. Like, pharmacy coupon, I believe he actually literally gives you a pharmacy coupon, but the quotes make it sound like, oh yeah, here's like a brothel ticket or something like a little more questionable. But look at this. It looks like a little tent, almost. You see the back part here. When you go in, it's a cool little lunch counter. That's, welcome, actually, what I want to do, here's what I want to do. I'm going to make a separate save file. So that I could replay this part at will. Oh, actually, no. I can. So I have game 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and all these, I have quite my pick in terms of places to save the game in. But I'm really, next time I save, I'm gonna save. I just want to do this now so I don't mess it up. I want to save again in my number 1 slot. Okay, so it starts me back here. And I'm almost 4 hours into the game at this point. And that's 4 hours well, with a little grinding, but generally, okay, that's that sexist pig. I'm just gonna keep going up here. Let's see what's here. It's a little early to start eating. Come back in a bit. What's in here? I really don't remember. Oh, yeah. Okay. I remember this from the remake. More so than the actual game. Because I haven't played the actual game since 2002. So there's a lot of things that I kind of don't even... Okay. They made this guy look a little like Ringo Starr in the remake. We're closed now. So let's go into the lunch counter again. Welcome, sit wherever you like. There's only one available seat, but let's I'm gonna get another pharmacy coupon today. Why would you be that excited over a pharmacy coupon? Well, he does live in a... Sit down over here. Don't sit down. We're gonna... I always get the special. It's thanks to the Don that we can eat like this. That's kind of sad. It's like, yes, like, thanks to this crime lord, we have the luxury of being able to eat at a little hole-in-the-wall lunch counter. Mind you, hole-in-the-wall lunch counters that will serve you eggs at 2 in the morning. Those are the best places to eat. But I'm gonna... Oh, okay, everyone's really into this pharmacy coupon. Grunt, snack, don't sneak up on me like that. So, I always get the special. Let's take a seat. What will you have? We have Korean barbecue plate, sushi plate, and today's special. It's funny because this right here implies that Korea exists in the Final Fantasy VII world, and we know that, at least according to the map, there is no place known as Korea. And it's kind of funny how this came out. I don't think Korean barbecue was a thing you could easily get in the US, whereas now, like, it's like, oh yeah, let's go to this, this Korean barbecue place, and it's not so hard to find, at least in some of the more urban areas in the US, at least on the eastern coast area. I forgot which one gets me the best result. Let's go with today's special. One today's special coming up. And this store you pay first. It'll be 70 gil. Thank you, just a second. I don't even tell you the prices. If the prices were there, it'd be more obvious which one is the more deluxe version to get. Wow, the food actually appears on the table. I never really noticed that before when in... No comment, it was alright. I mean, there's no really great sounding response. No comment, it was alright. It was alright. Thank you. Here's an item coupon for the pharmacy. You can exchange it for one item there. That's our last coupon for now. Watch for our next promotion. Receive key item, pharmacy coupon. Okay. Did I even find the pharmacy yet? I don't even know. Now what's in here? This is the restaurant? No, this is the clothes store. We'll be back here later. Welcome, please take your time. And there's lady. Don't push, hooligan. You can go in here. Yeah, we'll be back here later. And what's this guy say? Oh, what should I do? Should I just buy it? Oh, they're clothes outside. You know, I think unintended clothes outside in a place like this would be... Actually, I just realized the guy on the right there is cooking. That's what's going on. That's why he says it's not time to eat yet. Okay, I get what's going on. He's making a big thing of soup. Yeah, they really were being a little risque with this one. All this trash, can't we do anything with it? All this belongs to the owner of the weapon shop. He keeps picking things up here and saving them. Oh, you mean the owner who has a tank in his shop? But any way you look at it, it's just trash. And this is the gym, I believe? The training gym where you will play an interesting minigame later. Join the club. Try it with us. Yeah, I was a little disappointed in how they depicted this in the remake. Not that it was bad, it's just that there were some funnier moments that they chose not to adapt into the minigame. I'm doing my best, bro. How's this? But all of these places just feel so lived in and authentic to me. And they really brought that over into the remake. I guess we were just so used to these really pristine, lived in... Yeah, when I first played this, I was, I think, in 4th grade, so it was definitely... So a lot of this stuff went right over my head where it belonged, and I didn't really think much of it. Man, so when I was a little older, I played. I was like, "Oh, this is not a very safe. This is a pretty creepy place." But I love the atmosphere of it all. Man, times are bad. Yes, I am taking screenshots. Excuse me. I just love these backdrops so much. And then, oh really? And we have a TV here. Well, it looks like a pretty big tube set. The restaurant, this restaurant in particular, I remember being almost 1-for-1 in the remake. And, oh, we can walk into the kitchen area. Yes, if you want to order, do it at the counter. Can you actually order food? No, you can't actually. Oh. Hey, can you do something for me? Someone's been in there all day and they're not coming out. I can't hold it anymore. Hey, someone's in here. Don't look. Okay. Back in the day, I always thought that the person that was in here had diarrhea or something. But now I can, with these, high-resolution visuals. I can very clearly see that they're throwing up, like they maybe had a few too many beers or something. Tunduk says, yeah, I got a PSX. Yeah, PSX. Now that's a throwback. Back when people called the first PlayStation, they would just call it PSX. Like all that magazine stuff, it was referred to as PSX to differentiate it from the prototype Nintendo PlayStation joint project that never came out. Yeah, I got a PSX late, so I was an N64 kid. I think I played this game in either 8th or 9th grade around 2000. Okay. Yeah, I ended up... I mean, we didn't... yeah, we didn't have a whole bunch of money for video game consoles and stuff like that. I was very lucky to own an N64. I didn't even bother asking for one. My parents surprised me with it. But how I got my PlayStation was, me and my brother, we went to Funko Land, which was like a 40-minute drive away. There wasn't GameStops around every corner like they are nowadays. Soon probably not to be with the way GameStop's doing as a company. Perhaps deservedly so, the way they behaved during the pandemic. But we went there because I was going to get Mischief Makers for N64, which is a game I love to rent, and I just wanted to finally own it. Because not many games I actually owned. I usually would rent games because it was affordable. Okay, so we finally have some good weapons we could upgrade. Metal Knuckle. We'll buy that for Tifa. We'll get the Mithril Rod for Aerith. Assault Gun, Barrett already has that. I like how it shows the party members that I don't have. I want to get 2 Mithril Armlets. It doesn't show what... Does it show? Okay, it does show what slots it has. This one, it provides more protection, and the materia slots are joined, so it gives me a lot more options. Okay, let's... Yeah, N64 was the only home console I ever had. I never thought I'd own an N64. I was just interested in it. But in my head, I'm like, that thing is way too expensive. I mean, we weren't, like, you know, like destitute or anything, but it just seems... Yeah, I enjoy my Game Boy. I enjoy my Game Gear. That thing just seems like to have graphics like that, it has to cost, like, $1,000 or so. This is, you know, me and my head just sort of... Any amount over, like, $20 might as well be $1 million to me when you're that young. So I never actually asked my parents for it. They surprised me with it, and it was my first home system. Oh yeah, I never finished the story. I have to focus a bit for. I have to focus a little bit when it comes to doing this the materia of all the equipment. Oh, no, was that a... Okay, I equipped as I intended to. Now, Aerith, we're gonna give her... I'm gonna replace her Titan Bangle with the Mithril Armlet. There we go. And we're gonna replace her... with a Guard Stick. No, that's... I'm in Materia. I need to go to Equip. Equip the Mithril Armlet with the... No. Yeah, there we go. Guard Stick. Wow, that's a... Yeah, her attack goes from 12 to 16, and her attack percentage goes from 99 to 100. So we're going to switch those out. And now I have... You have Restore. Let's put Restore. Do we have an all materia laying around? Actually, let's give... Let's see, what is... Okay, what does Cloud have? Does he have Restore? He has Cover... Oh yeah, he has Cover All right now. And Tifa has the other materia we're using. Does Aerith have Restore? Yeah, I don't think there's nothing else she really has right now. Restore. Fire. I might as well both put them. Yeah, I might as well just put them both on lightning and Restore all, because I'm using Cloud to tank hits to protect Aerith right now. I'm probably gonna keep doing it like that. As long as I'm getting the most of the items I have with me now. And I do have a few items that are basically just for the other characters. Yeah, I don't know how this game got a T rating. Given stuff we may see later in the stream, I'm blown away that this game managed to get a T rating. Meanwhile, Parasite Eve, which came out around the same time as this, that game got an M rating because they mention a sperm bank in a purely scientific context. But because they mention a sperm bank, that game got an M rating, whereas this, with stuff we'll see very soon, managed to somehow get a T. So, let's see what stuff we can... Okay. Guard stick. We could sell... We have a lot of grenades. Bronze bangle. Let's get rid of that. Okay. Okay, I think we're good for that. Yeah, this definitely got a T. Actually, let's see what this guy has. Can I talk to him yet? You want something? I don't want to hear any complaints about how things look. Well, he helped save the day later on, so we'll cut him some slack. Keep moving. Oh yeah, that's yeah. Now let me finish the story about the GameStop. So we went to Funcoland because I saved up I had some money from my grandmother, and we're gonna go get Mischief Makers. So me, my mom, my brother, we go to Funcoland. Well, Mom takes us to Funcoland, and they had a deal going on and this was like late '97, and this was at Funcoland. They had a deal where if you donated $50 to like cancer research or something like that, then you could get a PlayStation, refurbished used PlayStation for only $50. So my brother had $50 because he was going to get a game. Then I had $50 I was going to use to get Mischief Makers, but I was like, hey, yo brother, if we team up and you donate the $50, then we can get, and I'll put in my $50, we can get the PlayStation for only $100 total. And so we went ahead and did it. Hey, you got a cute one with you. So that's how we ended up getting a PlayStation. On the way back, we went to Blockbuster and we rented Final Fantasy VII, and Crash Bandicoot 2. And I knew nothing about. I just knew Crash Bandicoot 2 was some kind of Mario competitor, just because of those commercials they used to have, where the guy in the Crash Bandicoot suit was shouting about, oh hey plumber boy or whatever. So I wanted a 3D platformer, and Final Fantasy VII, I didn't know much about Final Fantasy. I just knew it was the game everyone's talking about. So I'm like, all right, if we're gonna get a PlayStation, we're gonna need to rent Final Fantasy VII. I know nothing about it, and then I play it, and I had no idea how the battle system worked, and I was kind of mystified by it, but it all seemed so sophisticated and interesting, and the game world was so cool that we managed to overcome our lack of knowledge of RPGs to get as far as we could and enjoy the story. Why? Do you know what kind of place this is? Then what am I supposed to do? You want to go in with me? Well, being a man, that'd be pretty hard. Besides, if I bust in there, it'll cause too much commotion. Did I ever play Legend of Dragoon? No, I have not. I've just doing this stream, I've already discovered at least one game yesterday what was it? Dragon Spirit? It was such a cool game. I haven't even really got into it yet, that I never heard of and probably would have went the rest of my life not playing if it weren't for me doing these, so... First, we need to find out if Tifa's alright. What's so funny, Aerith? Cloud, why don't you dress up like a girl? It's the only way. What? Yeah, I'll have to look into that. I don't even... what kind of game is it? I'm not even familiar. I've heard of it, but... I don't even know much about Legend of Dragoon, and plus there are many similar sounding games, so I can't even say that I'd necessarily even be able to recognize a screenshot of it. I don't even know what system it's for. Just wait, I have a cute friend I want to bring. Aerith, I can't. You are worried about Tifa, aren't you? Then come on, hurry. And we have all these little stalls and vendor carts here. We don't really see. I guess they. Oh, you know what? I think these are gaming. These are gaming tables. I think they're playing different games of chance at all these different little stands. I think that's what's going on here. Oh, it's an RPG? Is it on... Well, say, Tunic says that people compare it to FF7 a lot. Would that go to... that? So what system is it on? Is it on the original PlayStation? Okay. You go to the dress shop. Excuse me, I'd like to get a dress. It might take a little time. Will that be alright? What's the problem? Well, my father, the owner, he's been in a slump lately. You see, he makes all the dresses. Even though we could clearly see dresses hung up that are for sale already, but I guess Cloud needs a custom dress. No, it's on PlayStation 1? And where is your father? He's probably plastered at the bar. So, you're saying we can't get a dress unless we do something about your father? Yes, I'm sorry. He's caused so much trouble. You'd help me bring him back? Well, if we don't do something, we don't get a dress, right? Please help my crazy old dad. I don't know what to do anymore. I don't know if it's supposed to be a male or female character there. Alright, we'll do something. Let's go, Cloud. I'm sorry that they didn't quite translate this quest of making the dress in the direct way where we could actually... You know, they kind of took a different path as to how the cross-dressing section works. But is this the pharmacy? Beep beep. Whoa. Broken. So I guess that's not the pharmacy. Is this the pharmacy? Whoa. I like how the actual text box shakes like with this surprise. Like, whoa. Don't just stand there. Say something. Oh, you have a coupon? Then please select any one medicine you like. Disinfectant, deodorant, or digestive. I mean, now, back in the day, well, like, we need to give this item to the guy that's sick in the bar so that he leaves the bathroom and the other guy who's doing the pee-pee dance waiting to get to pee can get in there, and then he gives you another item, a key item you need to advance this, to get a better result at the end of this. And one time I got the deodorant, and I thought he was on the bathroom. He was in there with, like, diarrhea or something. So, like, when you give him the deodorant, and he says, well, I used it, didn't do much. I'm like, what did you do with the deodorant in there to try to cure your, you know, your irregularity? Like, what did you do with that deodorant? But disinfectant. Now, that's a hot commodity these days, but disinfectant, deodorant, or digestive, all with D's. But we'll get the digestive, and not those cookies that they have in England that you see sometimes in supermarkets over here. But yeah, those digestive cookies, back when they thought that baking soda somehow settled your stomach. But let's go over to... Okay, I just want to keep saving because I'm paranoid. Okay, there we go. We've been playing for 20 minutes already, jeez. Go into the restaurant. I don't... Oh, no, excuse me, that's the clothes shop. Yeah, yes, I use the ×3 feature to be able to, That's so funny when it's fast. Look at him. Okay, gotta go back to normal. Hey, someone's in here, don't look. Someone's in here, don't look. Irk. Give her medicine, don't give her it. Don't give her it. Oh, it makes sense, but it's just a little clunky. Give her medicine. Really? You'll give me some? Thanks. Yeah, in this creepy place, some random person just offers you, hey, I see you're sick and throwing up. Here's some random medicine. Phew, I feel better. This is for your kindness. Received key items. Sexy cologne. Oh my. Okay. Whoops. I feel like that... Okay, okay, I was about to say, that was not what was on the screen the last time I was over... It just occurred to me that, that's a little stage right there, and we actually see it being used in the remake. The remake makes obvious so many things that I did not even realize were in this. So, okay. So we got the cologne, which will improve our chances of something special happening later. But, let's see what else is going on. Can he... What, is this where I could talk to the materia shop owner? Got a minute? I need to talk, man to man. What is it? Not interested. What is it? I really appreciate it. I'm sorry, but young lady, would you turn the other way for a second? Why? Aerith. Gosh. Now, this is the first time I'm reading this since 2002, so... Because even in 2002, I was like, what exactly is going on here? So, let's see. I'm sorry, because I know how they handled it in the remake, and it's a little strange there, too. I'm sorry, lady. Now, here's the thing. You know that vending machine in the inn? I'm itching to know what they're selling in it. I just can't ask a girl to go get it. What? Why don't I buy it myself? Well, to tell you the truth, I got in a fight with the guy at the inn, and I can't go there anymore. Come on, so how about it? Now, this is really questionable writing to me, because they're talking about the inn, and there's a place in the game called the Honeybee Inn, but what they actually mean is a little hotel where you can just spend the night, not the brothel, creepy club place. Cloud, or I'll go, or not? Okay, I'll go. Good, thanks. I'll be waiting here when you're done. Finished? Like, what is... I can't even... Maybe they'll say... Because in the remake, they just call this item the sauce. Is it like a male enhancement potion? Like, what is this supposed to be that this is even in this? And you can't... Oh, you can't just walk up to it. You have to spend the night there for it. It'll be 10 gil per night. Stay or don't stay. Stay. Does he mean this? Don't buy it. Buy the one for 200 gil. Buy the one for 100 gil. Buy the one for 50 gil. Buy the one for 200 gil. Let's see what... Why do you need to... It's not... I know there are places where it's like, oh, facilities for patrons only, but it's just out in the open. Let's see what... Does it even tell you what the item is? Items. Key items. Sexy cologne. You can't... A perfume that amorously arouses. Someone had fun with their alliteration there. So what? They don't even... Do they even actually explain... The item doesn't even appear in your inventory. A little baking soda with juice goes a long way in helping indigestion. Yeah, but these... Have you heard of digestive cookies before? It's just a pack of cookies called digestive. And it's not that... It's like cookies, but they're baked using baking soda. It's not actual pure baking soda. So it's like... You know, it's just like a substitute for flour, kind of. It's not something that, you know, where you actually get the chemical property. I got it. Oh, really? Hey. Jeez. And what was it? A protein drink set. That jerk. I'm gonna do so much more business than him, his head'll spin. Thanks, bud. I'm motivated now. Take this. It's not much. Received key item. Diamond tiara. Now, what is that? I want to do some research into this and find out if that's actually what it said in the Japanese version. Like, oh, a protein drink. Like what is... I feel like there's something else going on there. They certainly play that up in the remake where it's like, hey, you... Go get the sauce. The sauce? Shh, don't talk too much about the sauce. Like they sort of play it up for laughs. The indistinctness of whatever's going on with... I guess I might as well go and save. Because I got the diamond tiara. I guess you get a lesser tiara if you get the cheaper items. But like, why wouldn't a woman be able to go and get the protein drink from the vending machine? I feel like... Yeah, it's just very odd, and something else is going on. I'm not quite sure what it is. Alright, 1, 2, 3. Squats are all in the rhythm. I'm doing my best, bro. How's this? So I guess we can't trigger this yet. I forgot exactly how this goes, which makes it a little more fun where I'm not literally just playing through the game and I know exactly what to do and how to go about everything. So I am playing this somewhat dynamically, as such as it were. Alright, let's go up here. Now, what's the little... Oh, okay, I forgot there's... Alright, this... We'll be coming back here later. Now, where this says A-V-E-R-L... Averil... When she says... did a Boundary Break episode on FF7, and this full image here, this actually says Avalanche. It was supposed to say Avalanche, but there had translation problems, and it says Avalanche. But you never see the full image anyway, so you never really realize that they made the mistake. I just using the parakeet mode. Oh, excuse me, I did not mean to do that. There we go. Just to sort of highlight. Let's talk to the... Oh yeah, I was already in here. Why didn't I talk to the clothes store guy? Excuse us, are you the father of the girl at the clothing store? I own the clothes shop, but I ain't your father. I didn't say that. Make me some clothes. Okay, that's real subtle there. I don't make men's clothes, and I don't feel like making anything right now. Cloud, we wait over there for a second, and I'll try to talk to him. And why don't you go over there and have something to drink? You know, mister, he always said that just once he'd like to dress up like a girl, so that's why I wanted a cute dress for him. What? A tough-looking guy like that? So how about it? Will you make him one? Yeah, there are these cookies they have in England called Digestive, and it's the weirdest thing because it's just a pack of cookies. If you know what Maria cookies are, Digestives are very similar to them. So it's just this pack of like cookies, and it just says in big, bold, bright letters, Digestive. Like, yay, the most appetizing sounding word ever, Digestive. Now, there's a rumor in the UK that digestives they're not allowed to call them that in America because it implies that they have medicinal properties, and the FDA doesn't ban it for that reason. But that is actually not true. When you go to the international sections of many supermarkets like Publix or Stop and Shop or Giant, if you go to the international sections, you will see a section with UK and Irish food, and one of them is digestive cookies. So it might be interesting. I was getting... Oh, excuse me. We got the right voice for this. Might be interesting. I was getting a little bored just making regular clothes. Then you'll do it for us? Yeah, alright. What kind of dress you want? Something that feels clean or something that feels soft? I forgot what I have to do. Enjoying a tuna fish sandwich with cheese while watching your stream. I just love the updates on how you... on how my stream sort of plays into your daily routine. Something that feels soft. I will go with that. And shiny or that shimmers. We'll go with... I forgot what the correct responses are. So we're going to actually play this by ear. And that's shimmers. You know, I got a friend with the same taste as him. I'll go talk to him. Okay. Hey, hold on. Wait till I get an image in my head. Gulp. That's good. Now, I remember back in the late 90s, I had one of the official... They used to release... Well, the people who... The Blue Sky Rangers, the programmers of those... The Mattel programmers who worked for Mattel Electronics, who made games for... First-party games for Intellivision. They bought the rights to their games in the late 80s or very early 90s. By the late 90s, they were releasing official emulators for PC and Mac. And I downloaded one of these. It had Astro Smash. It had Utopia, which is kind of one of the... Utopia is one of the very early... It's probably the earliest SimCity or God type game where you're managing a country and managing its resources and getting, you know, fishing boats and patrol boats and fighting rebels that are invading, or you could send rebels to invade your opponent's island. And me and my mom used to play that on our Revision A iMac that we had. It was the first computer we had with internet access. And we had this routine for a while where we'd play... Mom would make, like, tuna melt sandwiches. And then we'd play... Utopia together. And another time, when I remember when I was really little, when I'd watch Pinocchio, during the part where they were inside the whale, like Disney version of Pinocchio specifically, while they were inside the whale, I would go and I would ask Mom to make me a can of tuna fish. Now, I forgot what I have to do to get into here. Even unpopular dreams like you, this place doesn't interest me. Seems to like it just fine. Good for you. I forgot how... Let's see if I can find... Oh, let's see if Johnny has any new dialogue. Man, should I go or not? Hey, aren't you? Okay. Yeah, let's keep going. I want to see if I can find... Does this do anything new now? Beep, beep. Broken. That is such a weird little exchange there. I feel like something might have been... I mean, it's so simple. I don't want to think something that quick would somehow be lost in translation there, but... Let's see, can I actually buy materia here now? I'm sorry, we're sold out and we don't have anything for you. Okay. Let's see if this guy... It's a little early. Come back in a bit, so... Maybe I'll say something new later. Go back into the lunch counter. Welcome, sit wherever you like. We get another pharmacy coupon today. He said right in front of you that there are no more pharmacy coupons. Yeah, well, I believe digestives are something they have with tea sometimes. Yeah, Google search. Oh, I could get all 3 types of food. That's interesting. 1 Korean barbecue plate coming up. And the story plate first, it's 70 gil. I think all items seem to cost the same. Thank you, just a second. There you go, enjoy. No comment? Thank you very much. So, that didn't do anything new. And plus, I just wanted to see the flavor text. Now let's see what goes on in here. Okay, this is what we have to do next. Oh, you're here. It's ready. Go try it on. Received key item, silk dress. Yeah, I'll just look up digestive cookies online, which I'm sure you may have already did, Clackaboy, depending on where you're at and what you're up to, but you can read the history of them and everything. How do you put this on? Whoa, what are you doing? It's still not right. A wig, that's what you need. Okay, that's what we have to do. We need the wig next. I thought you might, so I talked to my friend about getting one. You know, the gym, you'll find a lot of people there like you. Go and talk to them. So, you can make of that as you will. Doesn't matter. Anyhow, we got a pretty dress. So, once we get the wig, I don't know. Yeah, we'll see. Let's see what it takes to get into the... Because I definitely got into the Honeybee Inn as a kid. Well, that sounds really bad, but like back in 2002 when I was playing, I definitely gained admittance in the game to the Honeybee Inn, which is not a place where children in this world should be going. But okay, now we're going to the gym. There's another minigame we'll have to play in a minute. Are you the one who wants to be cute? Cute? Right. And about the wig. Yeah, I heard, but it'll cost you. Big bro, the only way you're gonna get cuter is if you can beat Big Bro. That's right. So you've got to compete with us. You're right, let's do squats. Yeah, very interesting animation they made up for the squats in this, but alright. We'll beat you out of this gym. Are you the beautiful bro? What? You didn't know? Always running around here saying big bro this and big bro that? Never mind that. Come over here. No, I'll explain the rules. From the ready position, press... Okay, I'm just looking at the controller. Y to squat, B to get back up, to get up, and A to go back. So, Y, B, A. Well, so it's Y, B, A in that order. Got it? Got it. Y, B, A. Whoever has the most squats after 30 seconds gets the wig. I'm not going to lose. Big Bro's wig is mine. Just be quiet. It's not fair for you to start right away, so you want some practice? A little? Yeah, let's practice. Yeah, I'm doing good with this. That animation... Such an interesting interpretation of how to perform a squat. I love it. And once again, I just want to note the Nixie Tube timer layout. If I explain what those are, just look up Nixie Tubes. It's a really cool... Okay. You had 21 squats. Now let's start the real thing. Okay. Oh, shucks. I thought I'd have the option to practice again first. I didn't know it was going to do that to me. So I messed up once already. But I love how when they mess up, they like stop and scratch their head. Like, what the heck is that? I have to focus for this, so excuse me. I'm definitely going to beat him. You had 16. He had 16 squats. You had 19 squats. You're really something. Okay, I'm a man of my word. Here you are. Received key item: blonde wig. Big bro. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. Now this doesn't happen in the remake. I would have loved to see this in the remake. He just yeets him across the room, or she yeets him right across the room. And if you fail the minigame, he's like, he gives you the wig anyway, but he's like, he was keeping it in his drawers or something. He's like, what's wrong with you? Why would you keep the wig there? Now, shut up. Don't cry just because you lost. Big bro's fist of steel cut to the bone. I like how that bodybuilder on the left, he kind of hung up. Take care of it. He kind of hung up when he was trying to run past Cloud there. Alright. Let's go. I don't... Alright. We're gonna go ahead and save. Alright. Let's see if there's anything new going on here. The Honeybee Inn's a private club. Let's see what's going on. I may or may not. I kind of don't want to spoil myself, but I'm thinking about just looking up real quick what sort of items I can... I just want to look up how to get into the Honeybee Inn. And I'm probably going to get a ton... Man, it feels weird holding this phone after holding the controller for so long. How to get into... How to get into... And it just how to get into Honey, and it just auto-completes how to get into Honeybee Inn. It's not something I've looked up before, so... Honeybee Inn can be entered after first visiting Don's Mansion at the North Wall Market, then talking to a man near the entrance of the Honeybee Inn who gives the player the membership card key item. Okay, that's... If it's really that simple, I kind of regret looking it up. Because if I just, like, talked... I probably would have ended up talking to the person again anyway. Yeah, I probably would have ended up talking to the person again anyway, so I kind of regret that I didn't just... Nope, I just can't make up my mind. Here, you take this. You won't be able to get in without it. Received key item, member's card. Yeah, for some reason I remember it being much more complicated. So I'm sorry that I didn't persevere and try to do it naturally and find out who to talk to. So I didn't really... Now, my copy of FF7 for PlayStation actually has 2 discs. The second 2, but the disc 1 I think I lent to a friend's brother and I just never got it back. Hey, is that a member's card I see shining in your hot little hand? In your hot little hand. Oh boy. Please, come in. Looks like I need to go inside to complete my disguise. Oh my gosh, look at this. I forgot this was a thing. Why did they not do this? So this implies, I mean, generally the game's logic implies that Aerith or whoever, the other party members are always with Cloud, but then when she's only visible when she steps out to interact with characters during a scene where there's dialogue. But here it implies that Aerith actually walked out of Cloud. Now everyone here can actually see her for the first time and are going all goo goo gaga. Aerith. Sure, good excuse. See ya. Yeah, I thought there were some items. Pooh. I mean, sir. Hurry. Okay. This top-down view is weird. I forgot. Please choose a room. Gosh, he's so weird, but then again, they all are. This is one... I want to... sir, it's almost closing time. Okay, I thought... Hey, Cloud. No, wait. If I actually can't go back in, that would suck. Wait, can I actually not go back in? So this is it for today, huh? It's closing time. Yawn's so sleepy. Aerith looks so lonely. Okay, I actually can't go back. I did not realize I would not be able to go back in, so I am going to save abuse here. I think I think I could have done that within the game's own menus, but yeah, I did not realize you could only go in there once. You could probably go back in once this part of the game is complete, but yeah, let's go ahead and there we go. I'm glad I saved right before I did that. Actually, I'd probably want to make a second save file. That's actually why I was leaving. I wanted to make a second save file. Well, actually a third, because there's so many branching paths here and so many interesting parts. I just want to have a few different save files. So if I want to go back either on stream, more likely on my own time, and just spend some time just checking out what happens if you do different things, I can do so without having to play through the entire several hours of the game up to this point. But honeybees. Oh, I didn't get the. I saved right before I got the membership card. Okay, now we have it. Wait, let's. I want to make sure that. Am I playing on my childhood PS1 console? No, I'm playing it on the Nintendo Switch. On the. I was really conflicted. For my title bar, you can see right there at the bottom, it says Final Fantasy VII PlayStation Squaresoft. I was really conflicted. I'm like, yeah, it was originally for PlayStation, but I'm playing the Nintendo Switch version. But I have my my Nintendo Switch over here. As a rule, whenever there's a console visible on my camera, it will be the console that I'm playing on. Or if there are 2 consoles, it'll be the console that's in the foreground that I'm playing on. So here, you can see the Switch here. So that's the console that's actually powering the game. And if it... So, okay, now here we go. It would... my childhood PS1 actually stopped working in, I think, 2000 or 2001? No, it was like 2000. My PS1 stopped working. We just never got it fixed or replaced. And then, I almost said just a couple years ago, but now it was like almost 10 years ago now, which is kind of scary. I found a PlayStation with not even a PS1, just an actual, you know, big bulky PlayStation in a thrift store, so I just went ahead and got it. Okay, let's go in. Let's go. That is, which room is? The group room. Looks like it's unoccupied. I'll take this one, or hold ground. Hold ground. The bleep room. Oh my. Looks like this one's occupied. Take one, hold ground. Oh, what's in here? Oh, okay. 19. Oh, I just can't seem to lose weight. Sir, you can't come in here. Yuck, a pervert. 1970 sweet. I wonder what that means. Paste, paste, paste. Oh god, here's another one of those guys. You know, the delicate type. Just ignore him, just ignore him. Yeah, don't. Yeah, don't. Okay. So there's nothing really going on in here. 1970 sweet. Pooh, I mean, sir, hurry. The lover's room. Looks like this one's being used. Take a peek? Let's take a peek. Wow. Wheeze. This music, I swear. Is this Kate Sith's theme? Whew. What's wrong, Grandpa? You keep sighing. Wheeze, puff, you know, Grandma. I don't remember this at all. Is this the room? Woo, I knew our son rented this for us and all, but it's too nice for us. Big round bed, gorgeous tub, I just can't get comfortable. Don't worry about it, it's a high-class neighborhood in the big city. No, it is not. This is not a high-class neighborhood. If you keep complaining and we get in trouble... Wheeze. Pooh, I mean, sir, hurry. Do I have any pets? I've had dogs over the years, but not anymore. I never had anything other than dogs in my life. The group room. It looks like it's unoccupied or hold ground. The blank room. I really do not remember what this is. It looks like it's unoccupied. Okay, I'll take this room. Alright, now all we have to do is enter the room. You're not going to have a change of heart, are you? Don't make me repeat myself, or I'm still trying to decide. I'm still trying to decide? Okay, so... I thought something unique would happen if I said, I guess I'll take this one. Is this the bleep room? I don't even remember. Don't make me repeat myself. Oh, geez, don't get angry with me. Geez, this one's probably the violent type. Why does this woman let Cloud like peek through the keyhole? She should probably stop him from doing that. Oh, what the heck? What the heck is this creepy music? I do not remember this. This music does not fit this setting. What the heck is this? Is there a ghost of Cloud? Cloud. You? What are you doing in a place like this? What? That's what I wanted to ask you. Should you be fooling around here? You think problems just go away just by thinking about them? What? Oh no! What? I forgot about that. You can't change anything just by sitting back and looking at it. What are you saying? It started moving. What has? Wake up. That's really creepy and I don't know what's happening. Rub, 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 rub. Thump pound, thump pound. Poik poik squish. Ow. Cloud's HP MP restored. Wake up. What's that sound? What is this? Let's get a doggone T rating. Wake up. Whew, I'm so relieved. Buddy, I heard you collapsed. No, no, no. Don't get so uptight, huh? Or ugh. I think... ugh. Yeah, with crafting stores... Like, crafting stores, I can understand them putting out the Halloween stuff this early because... Well, like, with crafting stores, like, people have to prepare in advance to get a lot of long-term projects ready if they only... or things like that. So I can understand the stores having to put things out earlier than others. They say youth is so long, yet so short. So let's give this next one your best shot. Time's up. Bye, buddy. I have no idea what just happened. He's like, meh. Don't get depressed over a thing like this. It happens to me all the time. I have no idea what just happened. I'm so sorry. There are a lot of adult things going on. No kidding. For your inconvenience, please take this, okay? Received key item, lingerie. What? This rag for me? I just don't get it. I'm going to save abuse here. I want to see some of the other options, because that was definitely interesting. That was, yeah, that was definitely something. I want to, if that happened there, I don't think that was the bleep room. I think that was something else. I want to see what happens in the other rooms if that happened there, where Cloud walked in and had some kind of existential event where he sees a ghost of himself and passes out. Like, what the heck kind of... Okay, I'm going to use this top file. I don't remember to talk to this guy down here. Okay, we're just going to speed up the game to get through this part. Yeah, when the speeding up the game and all this is something you can't do on the PlayStation version. This is something that is unique to the Switch and other modern versions of it. Hurry. Okay, so that was the room I went in last time, and that was the bleep room. Okay, hold the ground. Looks like it's unoccupied. Hold the ground. Let's see. Oh, that's the group room. I guess I'll take this one. Well, I remember the Charlie Brown Easter special, which I think was made in the 1980s. It's the Easter Beagle Charlie Brown. You're not going to have a change part already. Don't make me repeat myself, or I'm still trying to decide. Yeah, it's the Easter Beagle Charlie Brown, which I think was made in the 80s. And they go to the department store to get Easter decorations and paint to paint Easter eggs. And they go in and all the Christmas decorations are already out. And it's pretty much already like that. Like, last time I was in a BJ's a couple of weeks ago, and they already had out some Halloween stuff, which it makes far less sense to me than going into a craft store having things like that. But, alright, please. So let's see what the group room is like. This way, please. Why does she walk like that? It's so funny. This looks like the same room. Shall we begin? I guess since you chose this room, that would mean you hate being lonely? I used to being alone, or cut the small talk. Say I'll used to being alone just because it's the more polite thing to say, because cut the small talk in this context seems a little distasteful and creepy. I mean, this place is distasteful and creepy in general, but Cloud, I'm always alone. Alright, alright. Geez, you're so moody. Come on, everyone's waiting. Everyone, or what am I doing? Everyone? Hey. Here they are. Alright, everyone. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. What the heck is this? 1, 2, 1, 2. What's up? Smile, smile, smile. What is happening here? Oh, man. What should I do? I'm out of here, or this could be dangerous? This could be dangerous. Looks like I'm always going to be facing crises all my life. Oh, boy. Heave, pant. Don't be so embarrassed. Loosen up, buddy. Heave, pant. Let's wash off all our sweat and dirt together. What's up? What the... This is... I do not remember all this. Buddy, so you're the intimate type, eh? Heave, pant. Wow, would you look at that? Cloud's moving around on his own. I'm not doing this right now. What am I... Where are they going? They're all in a bathtub together? Oh my gosh. Isn't bathing great? It soothes you. How is it, buddy? Feels great or it hurts? I think the ellipses is the more... I don't feel good. Let me out. You'll get used to it. Try counting to 10. 10. 9. Hey, buddy, how old are you? 8. 21. You're less than half my age. I'm so jealous. This guy's only 21. Okay, whatever. It's video game logic. Okay, whatever. You're less than half my age. I'm so jealous. So how about it? You want to join my young bubbies group? Ellipses 7, 6. Not to be rude or anything, but could you do someone else? Jeez. If that's how you feel, too bad. We have a trip planned at a cabin out in the country. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, that's 10. I'm getting out. Why don't you stick around and play a bit? Daddy's so lonely. Okay, where's Chris Hansen when you need him? Not that he's that young, but jeez. Bubby, this is important to me. Here's the memento of our time together. Received key item, bikini briefs. Hope we meet again. Bikini briefs. This is some underwear. I'm supposed to wear this? Well, if it's to save Tifa, I guess there's no choice. Alright. Now let's go. Let's do the third. Wait, no. Excuse me. There's... And this is... Okay. There was those two rooms. There was the bleep room. Okay, I'm gonna save abuse again. I just want to see what kind of other crazy stuff could happen in this place. Because I honestly don't know which option provides the best outcome in terms of which item I get. So I am going to go ahead and save abuse and just see what other weird stuff I could see happen. Okay. There we go. I'm gonna use the speed feature. Get the key card, the membership card, and just use this. You know, the guys are creepy leches, and they go after. Now, what's this room? Did I even check this room before? The Queen's room. Looks like this room's take a peek. Ow, ow. What the heck is this? She's on the ground. Someone's on the bed. The wind's calm now. It's the curse of resurrected Satan. Our beloved queen does not awaken. There's some cult stuff going on in this room. What the heck is this? There's some, like... There's some creepy stuff going on in The time is ripe. A legend has been passed on through generations. Psst. Hey, shouldn't we stop him soon? Whispers, we have a luncheon with President Shinra. You tell him. I'll tell him. Oh, come on. Well... Legend is... I'm so disgusted with the president. This happens every time we come to Midgar on business. We enter with a great white sword on his back. Came all the way to Midgar just for this. Yo, what are you complaining about? You're just holding the lights. I gotta wear this heavy armor. Will not lead us to the promised land. Oh, I know. It's part of the job. Oh, did you hear the president's wife found out about this little hobby of his? Haha, no way. I didn't know that. I didn't know the president Shinra had a wife that was alive, because she's never mentioned anywhere else in the game lore as far as I'm aware. Oh, it looks like he's done. Man, I'm glad. Geez, Mr. President. I mean, Your Majesty. Oh, I'm sorry. Remove this ancient curse. I mean, sir, hurry. Let's take a listen. Can you hear? Alright. So we just basically have a choice between those two rooms. Let's go with... Alright. So at least choose a room. Let's go to the bleep room. We'll set it on ×3 speed. We'll go in and do this real quick. We'll get the... Between the two rooms, I'm guessing the bikini briefs are the more attractive that the creepy, like creepy Don Corneo guy wants to see Cloud wearing. Alright, there we go. Alright. Oh, I didn't mean to take a screenshot, but... So apparently President Shinra goes to this place and does some weird, like, occult role-playing thing. Uh-oh, sir, it's almost close time, so please remember any personal belongings. Alright, let's get Aerith out of this creepy place. I asked Aerith for a date, and she said not even if I paid her 1 million gil. Her flowers cost 300 gil too. She's a good businesswoman. Alright, so we're going to stick with this. We're going to go ahead and save. And I think at this point we can advance the scenario in regards to being able to gain admittance to the mansion where Tifa is being held. Which means it's time for us to dress Cloud up in all of the accessories we've been collecting. There we go. And so let's see what's going on. This is the clothes store right here? Yeah, because the clothes are out front. That I can now actually see. Don't push, hooligan. Alright, here we go. Aerith, aren't you going to change? Okay, I'm ready. I love that sound effect. Not bad. This may be a new business for me. Yeah, you're right. Shouldn't we try it? Thanks for showing us something new. My father got his motivation back now, so the dress is on the house. Walk more nicely like this, Miss Cloud. What do you mean, nicely? Oh, you're so cute, Miss Cloud. Ah, I want one. Do you have one that'll look good on me, too? How's this? How about that one? Father, what are you talking about? This one's much better. No, what are you saying? This one. I want this one. So apparently they are actual off-the-shelf dresses that someone can buy. But I guess none of them are in Cloud size. Just a simple line of dialogue could have better established that. No peeking. Yeah, just a single line of dialogue could have better established that none of the dresses happen to be in Aerith's size. And I like how she just got a dress, but it also comes with matching shoes and everything. Alright, let's see what's going on. Let's talk to some people, see what kind of reactions we can get. We'll go ahead and save real quick first. Alright. Please stop by. Hey, pretty lady, let me tell you about a good job. You go to the Don's place and make a small fortune. Yeah, I will pass on that. What? Are you ladies going to eat too? Let's see what happens if we go to the creepy club place. Yow, hey princess. Yeah, I only talk to the pretty ones. Ooh, you're the one. You're just so great. Johnny, no, Johnny, nice to meet you. Okay, let's keep moving. Hey, you two, want to get some rest? We have a beautiful room. How about it? Let's see if does this do anything? Is there anything going on in here? Beep, beep. Whoa. Broken. Alright. Okay. What should I do? Should I just... Okay, he doesn't say anything new. Let's see what else is going on. Are these two talk? All this trash. Okay, this is... We went through that already. Anything new in the gym when you have the dress on? Oh no, this is just weapons. Yeah, I don't remember at what point you actually have the chance to upgrade Cloud's weapon, because I still have the sword you start out with. And then, okay, this is all stuff we've... Okay, this is all stuff we've read before. So let's go ahead and go see if we can gain admittance to the creepy mansion. Damn, your friend's hot too. Come in, come in. Two ladies coming through. Look at the curtains draw back, but you hear like a gate opening sound effect. Hey, ladies. I'll go and let the Dawn know you're here. Wait here. Don't wander around. Now's our chance. Let's find Tifa. Now they do this weird thing where they do this weird thing that they add in the remake where they get put in a room that is full of like sleeping gas that knocks them out and they wake up in this weird dungeon, or as Meowth would say, this basement with all this weird gym equipment. And I didn't really realize what this was when I was a kid, so if someone told me this was weird gym equipment, I probably would have believed them. And once again, this game got a T rating, whereas Parasite Eve got an M rating for 17 and up only. Whereas this has what it looks like a torture dungeon in it, in this creepy brothel place. And it doesn't look like it's just role-playing that's going on here. It's implied to be more sinister, so... I don't know why this game got a... I mean, I'm glad I mean, if it was an M rated, I probably wouldn't have played it as a kid. And there's some parts of this that are probably pretty scary if you're only... You know, that if you're really young, even if you... And you're here. Now here we have Tifa and Eris meeting, and we've known these characters for so long, but they never... Hey, you're the one with Cloud in the park. Right, with Cloud. Yeah, but they have this scene where they get gassed and knocked out, and they wake up in this dungeon. But in the original game, you just go into the dungeon, so really that scene where they get gassed really doesn't change anything to how the plot progresses, so I find it kind of odd they added that. Don't worry, we just met, it's nothing. What do you mean, don't worry, about what? No, don't misunderstand. Cloud and I grew up together, nothing more. Poor Cloud, having to stand here and listen to us both of us call him nothing. Right, Cloud? Cloud? And just question marks. Cloud? Why are you dressed like that? And what are you doing here? Never mind, what happened to you after the fall? Are you hurt? Slow down, let me answer. I'm dressed like this because there was no other way to get in here. I'm alright, Aerith helped me out. Oh, Aerith did. Tifa, explain what you're doing in a place like this. Yeah, I'll just plug my ears. Just walks over the other side of the room. I love the animation. Just over her ears. I just love how they... Well, let me get the potion here while I can. Received ether. Now, do I have... No, Tifa is not back in my party at this point. Okay. I'm glad you're okay. Thanks, what happened? When we got back from the Sector 5 reactor, we saw a weird man. Caught him and squeezed some information out of him. That's when the Don's name popped up. Right, Don Corneo. Barrett told me to leave the Lech alone. But something's been bothering me. I see, so you wanted the story straight from Corneo's mouth. Well, I made it here, but now I'm stuck. Corneo's looking for a bride. Excuse me? No. Every day he gets 3 girls, chooses one of them, and, well... Anyway, I have to be the girl for tonight. Sorry, but I overheard. You know, the 3 if you know the 3 girls, there's no problem, right? I guess so, but... We have 2 here, right? No, Aerith, I can't involve you. Oh, so it's alright for Tifa to be in danger? No, I don't want Tifa in. Is it alright? I grew up in the slums. I'm used to danger. Do you trust me? Yes, thanks, Miss Aerith. Call me Aerith. Hey! It's time, ladies. The dawn's waiting. Now look at this. This is an extremely deep basement they're in. Look how long that staircase is. They dug all this out in the slums. Like, that's wild. Okay. I guess I shouldn't need to ask, but the other girl is me, right? You're right. You didn't need to ask. Now, they rejoined me. Yes, I could equip them now. Give Tifa... Oh, her limit's charged up from before. Okay. Leather glove replaced with the metal knuckle. Or metal iron bangle replaced with the 10 to 14. Yeah. Increases defense percentage and her magic defense too. Oh, so that's good. No. Wait. Okay. You could've... No. Metal knuckle... What? It doesn't have much in terms of material that I even have the option to put on her, so... Might as well just throw that ice on her. Not really too worried about, like, the stat changes in terms of equipping Tifa there. And this is the first time... This is the first time I've really been because I haven't played this since 2002, so this is the first time I've really been savvy enough to go ahead and open the menu at that point and use that opportunity to re-equip the characters now that Tifa has rejoined you for the first time since the Airbuster battle. The Don's waiting in his room, ha ha ha. Okay. Where do I go? Oh. Okay. Koch. Alright, ladies. They did a great job with how they wrote these two henchmen in the remake. Line up in front of the Dawn. And no reaction whatsoever as the other two walk out of Cloud. Good, splendid. Now, let's see. Which girl should I choose? This one? Or this one? What a creep. Woohoo, I've made up my mind. My choice for tonight is... this healthy-looking girl. Wait a sec. I mean, please wait a moment. Okay. This is actually the first time I've ever had him pick Cloud. Because I played through this a few times back in... between, like, 97 and 2002. And I've never actually... And I did not look up the ideal combination of items in order to get him to pick Cloud. So I've never actually had this happen before. And I'm glad I was able to do it without using a walkthrough or anything like that. Woohoo! I love chickens who play hard to get. Yowza. You can have the rest. What? Oh, sick. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Shall we go, my pretty? Yeah, it's so icky. Now, I love... the implication is that they've all managed to sneak their weapons in here. And they actually address this in the remake, which is cool. Ah, we're finally alone. Alright, pussycat, come to daddy. Oh, I get. Look at. Look at. I never saw how he, like. That's really funny slash. He has a cigar in his mouth. Who smokes? Oh my gosh. And a disco ball? Oh, please. Woohoo! Don't be shy, we're all alone now. Alright. You're so cute. I never get tired of looking at you. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead. That's my reminder to just take a quick stretch break. So, I'll be back. I'll be back in 4 minutes. Actually, well, it'll be a 5-minute break, but I'll be back in 4 so I can come. I'll give it 5 minutes. And so I'll be back in a minute. I just want to stretch a bit so I could just do another good hour and a half of this without having to worry about my butt falling asleep or anything like that. So, because we want to encourage healthy streaming broadcast habits. So I'll be back in a minute. And thanks for waiting on me. We now return to Masterpiece Theater, where we have some interesting developments. You're so cute. I never get tired of looking at you. You've known this person for 5 minutes, and he's like, you're so cute. I never get tired of looking at you. You like me too? Of course, we're gonna go with, You don't like me? There isn't someone else, is there? Either no, only you, or yes, his name's Barrett. No way. Barrett? That sounds familiar. You know, he's one of those ones you're trying to find out about. You know, Avalanche. Oh, yeah. Yeah, in Sector 7 in the slums. And how do you know that? Man, you tricked me. Now, there are definitely some different reactions you can get out of him, and one of the reactions you can get out of him is one that makes it very incredible that this game did not get an M rating either then or now, that it hasn't been re-rated M when it's been put up on various other consoles. Because I feel like some of the stuff that's in this scene, this game would have gotten a guaranteed M rating if they had directly translated this into modern visuals. You know, some of the stuff that goes on in this room. So, nothing adults only, just something that's equivalent to an R-rated movie, therefore it would be, excuse me, I have an alarm going off here. I don't know why, I didn't set that alarm. But I will remember to set. So in another 90 minutes, I'm just going to take a little quick stretch break so I can keep on going with this. Unfortunately, no one will be coming to help. You're the ones from before. What the hell's going on? Shut up. We're asking the questions now. What did your assistants find out? Talk. If you don't tell us, I'll chop it off. No, not that. I'll talk. I'll tell you everything. All this time, still with the cigar in his mouth. So talk. I made him find out where the man with the gun arm was, but that's what I was ordered to do. By whom? No, if I told you that, I'll be killed. Talk. If you don't tell us, I'll rip it off. Oh, you can still hear the game. Hold on, let me, I just want to see something real quick. I'm just going to switch the card from... Okay, I just want to make sure that when you, Clockaboy, when you said you could still hear the game music, I wanted to make sure that that wasn't referring to the test card. Because if I went to the test card and it was still playing this game music, that would have been interesting. You know, that actually wouldn't be such a bad idea if I had the game audio going on the test card. Because I guess it more connects with the game I'm playing. But not all the games I play are games where I can safely leave it on the test card. But for games like this, I'll rip it off. Wah! It was Heidegger of Shinra. Heidegger, head of peace preservation. This is the first mention of Heidegger in the game, actually. The head of peace preservation. Did you say the Shinra? Shinra Inc., they often call them the Shinra. They use the article the there. What are they up to? Talk. That was during the break? Hold on. Yeah, during the break, you know what? Maybe I have it on some weird setting where I can't hear it on my end, but on the stream's end, it could still hear the game music and the hold music. Is that what was going? So during the break, Clockaboy, you heard the game music and the hold music? Is that what was going on? Did you say the Shinra? Oh, that's interesting. I'll have to fix that next time. But actually, now that I think of it, it wouldn't be so bad if I set it to play the game music for games like this where it doesn't really matter. Did you say the Shinra? What are they up to? Talk. If you don't tell us, I'll smash it. You're serious, aren't you? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I'm not fooling around here either, you know. Shinra's trying to crush a small rebel group called Avalanche and want to infiltrate their hideout. And they're really gonna... Yeah, we're gonna hear the plan that Shinra has here. This is some very interesting interpretation of what it means to infiltrate something. And they're really going to crush them, literally, by breaking the supports holding up the plate above them. Break the supports? You know what's gonna happen? The plate will go ping, and everything's gonna go bam. I heard their hideouts in the Sector 7 slums. I'm just glad it's not here in Sector 6. I mean, this is such a ridiculous plan, because, well, first off, you're gonna destroy 1/8 of your capital city, that's effectively the capital of the entire planet, just to destroy, like, a handful of people that are blowing up reactors, but they're also, like, planting extra explosives. The Shinra themselves are planting explosions to make the explosions bigger than they really should be, but, so they're gonna drop a whole sector plate just to wipe out Avalanche, which is, like, maybe 6 people in total. But they know enough about their hideout to know that they're in the Sector 7 slums and that there's someone hiding out near 7th Heaven. If they can identify the neighborhood in Sector 7 slums, they should be able to just figure out where the bar is and just go and destroy the bar. Or go and raid the place. But they're going to destroy 1/8 of their city just to try to... Or at least they're going to try to. We'll see what happens. Cloud, will you come with me to Sector 7? Of course, Tifa. Just a second. Shut up. No, wait, it'll only take a second. Why do you think scum like me babbled on about the truth? Because I've given up on life? Because I'm sure I'll win? Because I'm clueless? Because I'm sure... Because I've given up on life. Buzz, wrong. I love that dance he does, like, ooh, swoogity swoogity. Okay. Meanwhile, in Shinra headquarters, with the perfect ominous music. I love his evil desk. He has all these computers and monitors and stuff. President Shinra, how are the President Shinra saying, how are the preparations going? Heidegger, yahaha, very smoothly. I assigned the Turks to this. Now, Heidegger, they made him a little slimmer in the remake, whereas here he's implied to have a much more Dr. Eggman-style build to him. And so, well, it is what it is. What's the problem, Reeve? You want out? No. But as head of Urban Development Department, I've been involved in the building and running of Midgar, that's why. Reeve, flush your personal problems with the rest of your crap. The mayor's against this anyway. Mayor? He just sits in this building all day feeding his face. You still call that a mayor? Yeah, Heidegger here is really one to be talking about overindulgence in food. Heidegger, now if you'll excuse me, I keep saying that the way the font, the way he walks, like, I wish they really preserved that in the remake, but, and President Shinra looks, he doesn't dress the same, but the sort of build and the eye color, the hair color, the balding, he looks just like my middle school principal. You're tired, why don't you go take a couple of days off and go somewhere, preferably not Sector 7, but... We'll destroy Sector 7 and report that Avalanche did it. Then we'll send in the rescue operation, care of Shinra Inc. This is perfect. I love how who's he talking to right now? He's just explicating his evil plan. I just noticed he has a cigar in his mouth. Like, did he have that cigar in the original version? I did not notice that cigar. Maybe they removed it for the US version originally and they added it back in here? I don't know. I do not remember all these cigars, but then again, I was playing on a tube set. So, here we are in the sewers. You alright? Yeah. You alright? Man, this is terrible. Well, the worst is over. Maybe not. Boss time. Yeah, here's Apps, as he's called. Now look at... I never noticed this before. I don't know, I just never noticed how... In the PlayStation version, maybe it's just because it's lower resolution, just... His face, and especially his eyes, he just looks so cartoony. I love it. He's just big cartoony eyes. Tifa has her limit... Okay. I don't know what hit or yeah, I don't know which is better. I'll use Bolt on him. Magic. Yeah. The Sewer Tsunami, if the attack comes from behind him, it actually does more damage to him than it does to me. Yeah, he actually damages himself and can take himself out. He could deal the final damage to himself, actually. Magic. Let me use Ice on him. Attack. In the remake, they established that this is Don Corneo's pet that he keeps down here to eat his enemies. But we're just going to go ahead. I really don't know what is going on with Tifa in terms of what level she's at. I forgot to look at that when I was checking out how to re-equip her. Now let's see if this... Okay, good. We got the good... We want it to come from behind him, because when it comes from behind, it'll do more damage to him than to us. We'll go into attack. Okay. No, attack. No, this is Aerith. Aerith's attack. Yeah, let's go ahead. I'm gonna use the cross slash on him. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, cross slash has the potential to freeze enemies, so I like what's going on here with that. Let's see. Let's use ice again, just to shake things up. There we go. Okay, he's moving again. Both Tifa and Aerith's limit bars are growing at about the same rate. Okay, this time attack from behind, so it's gonna do more, actually some significant damage to us for a change. Oh yeah, we got 3 yes. I think that's the good result. Okay. Aerith's gonna get her limit soon. Okay. Attack. This is Cloud. We want Cloud to attack. Okay, we got him. And in the next several battles, we'll have an opportunity to, Oh, Tifa almost leveled up, so... Now we get a free Phoenix down as well. It's too late. Marlene, Barrett, the people of the slums. Don't give up. Never give up hope. It's not easy to destroy the pillar, right? Look at her shaking her head like... I wonder how that looks in fast motion. Let's see. Look at her go. Look at her shaking her head ultra fast. Okay, let's... Alright. Yeah, you're right. We still have time. And it's interesting that they built this much infrastructure. Because this is, right now, where we're at here should be directly beneath Don Corneo's mansion. So it's interesting that Shinra bothered building this much infrastructure just for the slums. But they are... Okay, can we get... How do we get... Oh, shucks. It's been a while since we've had random battles in this stream. Okay. I think these guys are vulnerable to lightning. Okay, I'm just keeping an eye on. Okay. I'm gonna go for the middle one now. Or rather I guess the right one now. Or the one in the back, at least. I'm just gonna gang up on him. Oh, I targeted the wrong enemy there. But we have Aerith's heal coming up soon. But she actually has to maintain... She actually has to receive damage in order to get the bar up a little bit further, so let's wait a bit. And speed it up, but... he's taking his time attacking. Oh wait, no, okay. Sorry. I forgot that I have wait mode on. Only one... I'll wait till he attacks once more. Alright, you don't feel like attacking, do you? Yeah, I'm just trying to see if I could wait till Aerith takes a bit more damage. Okay, so that I could then use Aerith's limit break. Let's see what materia this is. Got steel materia. Okay. Now one thing, like, look at all these monsters that are down here. And the context of... Okay, I see what's going on. There's a ladder. I missed there's a stairwell here. I missed that. I thought I had to go around to get that. Oh, it's just a potion. That's nice. Always useful. Okay. But all these monsters, they basically don't... I just always feel like all these weird sort of monsters are kind of at odds with the diesel punk post-industrial feel of much of the rest of the game. I'm gonna use a potion on Tifa. Have it use it on herself. I'm just waiting for Aerith to get her limit break. Oh, Cloud got it. Cloud has his limit break. Let's use it on this guy. Because the guy on the right is already pretty well damaged. Nice. Wow. 150. Because Aerith's limit break lets her heal the party. So I'm just trying to see if I could... Okay. I'm just gonna have her defend. And... Okay, there we go. Now we've got... Here we go. Healing Wind. And she has healing magic, but this lets me heal without using MP or items, so that's cool. Wow, I got to do it without wasting Tifa's limit break, so the next random battle we'll be able to start off with... Tifa's limit break there works on a slot machine. Now... Okay, I already got the item. Now... I just want to look up something here real quick. Actually, no. I'm just gonna wing it and see how it goes. With this limit option, I just noticed this today. So I got another limit break for Cloud. It's Blade Beam, but it's at level 2 here. So you can set break level. When I hit that, it says change break level. It will begin from limit point 0. Oh, okay. I think that's referring to the limit bar in battle. Okay. Yeah, I think that's what that was referring to. Because I was afraid that, like, does that mean I will unlearn the other limit breaks that I have? Limit breaks being the super moves that you could use once a character's sustained a certain amount of damage. So, alright, let's jump down, or let's... Like, you'd have to be insane to jump down this hole and you're in this sewer with no way out. Like, you have... There's no realistic reason to expect that jumping down here will somehow improve the situation that you're in. But, thanks to video game logic, this actually works out alright. I actually didn't see this part. I saw the Apps or Abzu fight in the remake, but I didn't really see much of the... Yeah, this dungeon is much more complex in the remake. Well, lots of things in the remake. And it's like, Aerith, I got you mixed up in this. Don't tell me to go home. If we can just get past the trains that are lit up, we should be able to get out of here. Now, imagine if, like, the plate, if they were too late and the plate already fell, so they tried to climb up out of here, and they're just crushed under the plate. In fact, if the plate had already come down, the sewer would have probably been crushed just as a consequence anyway. Okay, so we're closing in on 5 hours of gameplay time here. Now, they go really crazy with the, like, oh, I heard the train graveyard is haunted. And they're like, okay, we mentioned briefly in the last game that the train graveyard is haunted, so I guess we'll actually make this a haunted house section with ghosts and stuff in the remake, and they go really bananas with it. Alright. Nice. Yeah, so many slot machine mechanics in games are almost impossible to actually be able to reliably win them. So far, the two times I've used... well, the few times I've used Tifa's slot machine thing, I feel like, yes, I'm actually able to... If I time it well, I could fairly expect to be able to get the best result. Because the better you do on the slot machine, the more damage your attack will deal. Received high potion. Okay, that's all it's up here. And climb back down. Excuse me. Arguably, this isn't the most appropriate music in the world, but received high potion. Oh, I didn't even know that was there. That's nice. I'm just trying to get... Oh, am I supposed to run straight across over there? Almost streaming as long as yesterday. Yeah, well, we're 3 hours in. We have to do another 4 hours in order to beat yesterday. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. In about a little more than an hour, I will do... Oh, wow. The guy turned invisible, I guess? Okay, so now we're getting into some more advanced strategy, where we have to plan. You don't have... Okay, I see the thing to do is not have characters go after the same... Don't have characters target the same enemy in the same turn. So at least one of them will be visible. I don't even remember this enemy before, actually. I got one of them. They're both in... Now two are... Okay, once someone misses them, then they turn invisible again? Is that what's going on here? I would like to get out of... Actually, I think when we reach the... Let's see. We'll see how it goes. But I have a feeling like when we either when we reach the pathway, either on the climb to the Shinra building, which, you know, minor spoilers if you're new to this, but we're going to eventually be a scenario where we have to climb up to the Shinra building on the upper plate, either right before that or right when we get up to the Shinra building. That's where I'll end the stream. Actually, I think I'll reach the front door of the Shinra building, and that's where I'll end the stream. Ghost Hand. I don't even know what that does. Let's see what that does. Item. Ghost Hand. Drains MP out of one opponent. That's a cool, interesting item. Okay. I'm gonna save here. Okay. And I think what I'm supposed to do... Excuse me. Excuse me. There we go. There we go. Just gonna... yeah, you have to run straight across the train. Let's see what's... Oh, shucks. I didn't mean to jump down. Am I streaming tomorrow? No. My next stream will be Monday at 10, and I'm probably just going to stream maybe an hour of Pac-Man, and then a couple of hours... Pac-Man Championship, and then a lot of that Dragon Spirit game. Seems like would be cool. Because I really didn't get into it. I just played it briefly. You could check it out on the VOD if you weren't there for it yesterday, if you didn't see that. But I do want to highlight that section of it, because that was that was one of the moments that are like kind of like the reason I was interested in streaming, because I just got exposed to this cool game I never heard of before, didn't have no idea it existed, and you see me play it for the first time, and just my reactions to just the strange way that it works as you start playing it, and how the storyline changes depending on how you do. It's the most story-rich, you know, a scrolling shooter that I've ever seen. I mean, it's not much. I mean, it's just like, oh, I will help you, or oh, go to the area, or, you know, just explaining who the enemies and heroes are, but still, it's really cool. Now, I wish my first time playing Fantasy Zone, I wish that was on camera, because that would have been hilarious. That would have made for a hilarious VOD, or clip, because I basically didn't understand that in Fantasy Zone it's a side-scrolling shooter, and you have to shoot all the bases, and I didn't realize that that was what I was trying to do. So, this is so... I always get messed up. Okay, oh, I have to run up here. Alright. It's just that... something about the graphics just doesn't make it obvious where I am and am not supposed to go. Because I remember, every time I've ever played this game, I remember having problems here. Just, yeah, so I'm gonna... Monday at 10, and then Tuesday and Wednesday, probably in the afternoon, and I'm gonna probably play... Well, we'll see how it goes. But I'm probably gonna play... So if I get to the front door of the Shinra building this stream, then Monday I'm just gonna play Namco Arcade Archives. Then Tuesday, I'm probably gonna go with a similar schedule to what I'm probably gonna go with the same schedule I'm doing this week. But after that, I'm gonna be done with Final Fantasy VII. We'll see how far I can get. I could definitely at least make it through the flashback section that follows Midgar, and we'll see if, you know, it gets through to, what's the place called? Junin. I'm probably going to at least play through Junin and possibly up to the first Genova fight if I do 2 sessions like this next week as well. They may not be as long, but okay. I just can't tell what is and isn't climbable. I don't know. It's so... Every time I've ever played this, I have trouble with this part. Trying to figure out what I can and can't walk on. So... Dean go A or Dean go B? Dean glow. Huh. I feel like I was trying to pull up a thing where I could actually see what the enemies' names were, and it just wasn't working. But, or maybe I just wasn't noticing it properly. Oh! The select button brings that up. Okay. I was like, I swear that was not there before. Now I know it's going... Okay, so that only works when I have the select button for... Okay, now I know. I'm like, why am I seeing the enemy's name? So was I not paying attention this whole time? Okay. Can I go... Okay. Alright, because I couldn't quite tell if I could walk through there or not. I always... Okay, I should be good now. Yeah, should be good now. And like that there, I wouldn't have even noticed... Like that doesn't... Yeah, I guess I could have. But because this is all one static image, sometimes the objects you need to interact with aren't clearly defined enough. It's like playing whack-a-mole with these ones. Oh, I can't... Oh, they're just called Ghost, okay. So missing makes them rematerialize. For a second I was like... When there's only one, it's a pain in the butt, because you have to basically depend on missing them a certain number of times. If Aerith... I'm gonna have Aerith defend here. Because she has the weakest weapon in terms of her physical attacks, so if she attacked him, it would be less likely to actually take him out. I'm gonna turn off the ×3 speed for now. Okay. Received potion. Now we're on to the next section. Like, what happened here that there are train cars laying around like this? That is so wild. Now we're almost up to the platform. And it's interesting because the game implies, and the events we'll see soon to come, that this train station down here is the only train station in all of the slums. And that is the train was the only way to go between the slums and the upper plates. Which is seems kind of just counterintuitive. I've also seen various opinions on what the scale of Midgar is supposed to be. Because the fact that these are supposed to be elevated plates that are at skyscraper height from ground level sort of limits... I mean, we are dealing with video game logic in general, but just sort of limits the concept of, I guess, how large this could plausibly be. Because this is relatively speaking, Midgar probably isn't that big of a city. It's not... there's no way Midgar could be the size of New York City. Now look at... This really sticks out. You could actually see very plainly how the locomotives... Yeah, I see now. I never noticed that when playing on the television, on a standard definition television that this was meant to be viewed on. You really can't see any clear visible difference between the train cars and the like the train cars that can be moved and the train cars that are just scenery or obstacles, because those train cars are just part of the static pre-rendered background image, whereas the ones that can be moved are actually polygonal models. So it very much sticks out in this higher resolution version. Okay. Cloud. Let's go ahead and take out the Dean Blow. Or work on taking him out anyway. Ghost. Okay, we got him. Aerith. Have him attack the Dean, because I want to get rid of the Ghost as soon as possible. 13. Whenever he happens to be visible and I have a chance to attack him. Now that... Okay, Tifa. Now we can go for... Okay, now we could all just dogpile on the Ghost. And I'm glad Ares had the chance to go after him. Because... Okay, actually... Gonna have her defend. Gonna have Aerith. Yeah, we're gonna have Aerith defend as well. Excuse me. No, there we go. Defend. We'll have Cloud deal the physical attack. There we go. Wow, Cloud's already over 500 HP, which I don't remember being anywhere near these kinds of stats when I was playing this. Oh, no. Okay, we're gonna speed it up there. Actually. Yeah. And it's funny because, yeah, the locomotive doesn't have a funnel. It looks like a steam engine, but it has no funnel. So the the implication to me is that these locomotives, the boiler, or whatever that round structure is, it is not a boiler that's full of water that's made into steam. It is full of condensed liquid Mako energy. Its expansion is what moves the pistons of the that moves the pistons that are attached to the wheels and makes the train move. So that's my take on the alternative looking technology, because if this is a steam engine, there's no way you could walk up to an abandoned steam engine and just flip a switch and be able to operate it. Okay. And I actually am interested. There's a lot of... I guess there's not a lot of rain damage going on. Well, actually, I just thought of that. When it rains in Midgar, the rain probably goes through sewers and on top of the plates and then gets dumped down into the slums. Okay. Never really thought of that before. Gravy Ball. I swear I've never even... Okay. High Potion. Perfect. We could use that. What's Gravy Ball? Uses Demi against one opponent. I have no idea what Demi is. Okay. You jump across there. Is this? Okay. Now look at that. That's what confused me. That's what confused me. Then that probably wouldn't confuse me so much in the PlayStation 1 version, because this is a polygonal 3D object. And then that item, the object, oh look, it's this thing that's a major boss in the remake, and here it's just a regular enemy you can encounter. Like, really, what is this thing doing in the slums? This thing is insane. And yes, I did just take a screenshot of it. Doggone, I missed. There we go. Yeah, like, there are a lot of enemies that are just normal enemies in this game that are somersault gained. I'm guessing that's a limit break. You have to use the limit breaks a certain number of times before they get upgraded into, well, before you gain access to the next limit break. Because, okay, that, I see now. There are two different ways out here, it seems. I heard a rumor that the plate was going to fall, crushing this station. I've worked at so many years, but I just can't bear to leave here. I mean, hey, you do you, guy. We made it. The pillar's standing. You'd think people would already be running away by now. Wait, you hear something above us? Gunfire? We looked up here before. You see there are people fighting on that stairwell that's leading up. And we have the battle music from the battle theme playing outside of battle for the first time, which has to a really good effect. Oh, wow. What is he? Okay. There's Wedge. Wedge, you alright? Cloud, you remembered my name. Barrett's up top, help him. Sorry I wasn't any help. I'm going up. Aerith, you look after... And look at the soldiers there. They just seem... Aerith, do me a favor. I have a barn called 7th Heaven in this neighborhood. There's a little girl named Marlene there. Don't worry, I'll put her somewhere safe. It's dangerous here. Everyone get away from the pillar, quickly. Everyone get out of Sector 7. And the soldiers seem... Cloud, you've got to go now, or Barrett's... Okay, let's use this chance to... We're not gonna have Aerith in our party again. Oh, it healed us automatically. That's very, very kind of them. Aerith, don't worry. I'll let you let me handle this. The soldier there's like, this is my job. I have to be here till the absolute last minute. I just love the men with a sense of duty. Let me stay here with you. They handle these two soldiers very differently than in the remake. In the remake, one's far less sympathetic and one's far more sympathetic. Because the soldiers are actually preventing people... These two soldiers are actually preventing people from evacuating, saying, oh, uh-oh, there goes the pillar. I'm scared, but it's for your own good. Oh, okay. Let's buy 26. Let's pay $400 for some grenades. You have tent. Let's buy a tent. Use its save point. A potion. We don't have the option to buy high potions here. Grenade. We have 31. That's enough grenades. We have 6 Phoenix Downs. Hyper. Cure Sadness. I think we're good. Let's see. Is there anything we don't need? Price for Master 80. Okay. Owned, equipped, 0. Restore. If things get too hairy, we'll escape. It's not something you'll see happen too often. Alright, how about... Next level, limit level 2. She's at level limit 1. Okay, I want to see... Okay, there's order. Config. I just want to get a sense of what's going on with everyone's materia. All protect. Oh, Cloud has the restore magic. I keep forgetting that Cloud and Aerith have restore magic. Help! My strange and wonderful little place. And the guard's like, Doe, and this was supposed to be my last job. Do something. I never thought this would happen to me. Great, I'm quitting tomorrow. Like this... Yeah, tomorrow's not gonna happen for you, buddy. Unless we do something and stop the Shinra higher-ups from dropping this sector plate. I want to put another slot down there. There we go. Alright, let's do this. Oh, okay, excuse me. Oh, there's Wedge. No, there's Biggs. Cloud, you don't care what happens, so you don't care what happens to the planet? Not interested, or you're wounded? Thanks, Cloud. I'm just turning down my volume a bit. Make it a little less intense for me. Don't worry about me. Barrett's up there fighting. Go help him. Yeah, the scene's far more dramatic in the... Yeah, this ascent up the tower is much more harrowing in the remake. Which I don't mind, but... Okay, and up here is... Okay. I forget, is this Jesse here, or someone else? Okay. Yeah, these guys, based on what I've seen from Pete, like the Aero Combatant A. Aero Combatant, okay. Yeah, these guys are really kind of cheap to fight in the... Propeller. Yeah, that's not doing a lot of damage. We're gonna be good. I imagine, like, it's so weird thinking that she is literally punching these people to death. The propeller attack doesn't seem to do much. So... And now we could just gang up on this last one and take him out quick. Yeah, these guys are way more difficult. Like, these guys were actually killed when Pete Dorr was playing. I was watching on a stream. These guys in the remake actually killed Pete several times. So the battles just seem to be just a bigger deal and much more challenging in the remake. So, hey, Tifa got a level up. That's nice. Let's see what's going on here. Who is this? Jesse, Cloud, I'm glad I could talk with you one last time. Don't say last, or is that so? Don't say last. That's alright. Because of our actions, many people died. That's right. Because of our actions, many people... This is probably our punishment. Is that so? Huh, cool as usual, ex-soldier. I always like that in you. Alright, we'll take these guys out and keep on moving. And that's another thing. When I was younger... especially back in the 90s, I would always run from the battle, so I never get a lot of good experience. And I just lose out on a lot of capability to be able to beat the game, or to survive the challenges that I was faced with. I'm gonna do it with... no, I want him to use Bolt on one of the back guys. And let Tifa beat up the one that's already down. And it's funny because is Final Fantasy VIII on Switch 2? Yes, and it was actually one of the first times Final Fantasy VIII appeared on any other system other than the original PlayStation and the PC. And that for a long time, apparently they lost a lot of the original development files for Final Fantasy VIII. And I was on a forum where someone's like, "Oh, I don't," and this was an issue for a long time. Why aren't they releasing Final Fantasy VIII? Because so much of the game, the original files, no one bothered preserving them. Because it's like, okay, we're done with the game. We're going on to what's next. Then they didn't really think they'd need to go back. The idea of we're going to release this again on future systems years down the line really wasn't much of a thing. So some companies didn't have good archival practices. And someone on a forum was like, "Oh, I don't believe that. There's no way a multi-million-dollar company could possibly lose the files to a major game." And he came up with this bizarre... And I thought it was a joke. He was serious. He thought that somehow the Yakuza... Like, that Square Enix owed money to the Yakuza, and then the Yakuza were holding the game files hostage unless Square Enix paid them some kind of protection money. So, yes, what's more likely? Either a conspiracy involving the Japanese mafia holding the game files hostage, or the company just having crappy archival practices. And he just refused to believe that it was just, poor archival practices that were complicating the game's release. Better equip ourselves before they attack in full force. Press X to access the menu. So we met up with Barrett, and they give us a chance to prepare. I'm gonna replace that with the Titan Bangle. And then for materia, I don't think strength minus strength 1. I'm really not worried about. I might as well give him the restore. I'm really not worried about. I'm more interested in what else can I equip him with. Doesn't. Yeah, okay, so they all have the best stuff I can give him. Oh, and his level's maxed out too. That's cool. We just want to use some of our... Just burn some potions. He's been battling all this time, but yet his HP, it looks like Barrett really hasn't been fighting anyone at all. But I don't know really anything about Final Fantasy VIII. I just know somehow it involves some kind of military academy that that the main character is part of. There's a place, like, and there are witches somehow involved. That's really all I know about Final Fantasy VIII. Here they come. And there's Barrett shooting at the helicopter, and here comes Reno. You're too late. Once I press this button... I mean, this whole time Barrett had the chance to shoot up the computer, but he didn't. So, beep. That's all, folks. Mission accomplished. I don't know why they'd make it so that... Well, first off, there's no reason to have a self-destruct system for the support structures. That's no legitimate reason, but this is an evil corporation that's built this techno-punk nightmare city. Second, why would you have to be on the support structure in order to... Well, this computer's open to the elements, but I guess it's not really subject to rain due to the plate being on top of it anyway. So, but yeah, this computer's open to the elements. I mean, you see what happens to an ATM that's open to the elements, or to a red box machine that's open to direct sunlight and wind and rain. It gets beat up pretty quick. So they have this computer that operates a system that could destroy an entire sector with just a push of a button. Well, I'm sure there's some passcodes. I guess they had to arm it from Shinra headquarters building, and then he comes in and confirms it from the control panel. But the fact that you have to have someone on the control panel, on the pillar to... I can't have you do that. No one gets in the way of Reno and the Turks. Alright. Alright, let's take care of this guy. Yeah, Barrett uses Big Shot on him. It's funny just watching these people just stand back and forth, like, murdering each other with... It's kind of like Mortal Kombat, the newer Mortal Kombat games, where you see them, like crack each other's skulls and break each other's arms, but then they just go back to fighting like nothing happened. You see, like, someone's pelvis get smashed. You see, like, the internal shot of their bones breaking. Okay. We'll have Cloud attack Rena. Oh. Okay, so we actually will have the electroshock rod. I would have otherwise... The first time I fought him, I didn't know you could attack allies for strategic purposes. So I really didn't know I could attack the pyramids. I ended up getting a game over to him. I mean, that alone should have just killed Reno right there, so... Tifa, use Ice. And Cloud, Blade Beam. I've never seen this limit break before. Nice. Because I think... Barrett? Okay, Barrett is now out of commission. You have Tifa attack the pyramid to free Barrett. Because if all three of them get trapped in pyramids, they are captured and it's game over. So you have Barrett. Barrett has fire and cure. Let's use fire. Cloud attack. Tifa use ice. Alright. This should be over soon. Attack. Reno, it's time. Yeah, I did not realize until the first time I played, I did not realize that Reno literally gives them the middle finger there. Now it's he like raises his hand up and it's implied he flips them off and then keeps going. Now I never forget the time I saw a television version of The Matrix, in the first Matrix movie, when all the agents take Neo into the interrogation room, and in the movie he's like, how about I give you the flipper, and then he flips off the camera, and you give me my phone call. But in the TV version, he actually says, how about I give you a flipper, and you give me my phone call. And it's like so clearly edited, like the audio of Keanu Reeves, it's so badly edited of him saying a flipper. Like, what does that even mean? How about I give you the fist? Like, or something. Or they could have said anything that would have made... I think when they censor stuff for TV, they deliberately try to make it silly, because they know that the people watching it know what's actually going on. So Reno runs off and jumps off of the pillar, which makes no sense, because if there's a helicopter waiting below, you cannot jump from above onto a helicopter and expect to survive that, because if you're jumping from above, or maybe you had a parachute with him. Damn, it's a time bomb, says Barrett. And Tifa is like, Cloud, I don't know how to stop this. Try it. It's not a normal time bomb. That's right. You'll have a hard time disarming that one. It'll blow the second some stupid jerk touches it. Please stop it! Ha ha ha. Only a Shinra executive can set up or disarm the emergency plate release system. I mean, just the fact that it's not just they planted explosives in the pillar and are blowing it up to drop the plate. It's the fact that there's an actual deliberately engineered thing, the emergency plate release system. What kind of emergency could possibly constitute dropping a sector plate? But whatever. Shut your hole. I wouldn't try that. You just might make me injure our special guest. Now, when I was playing this on a tube TV back in the day, the first time I was playing it, I did not realize Aerith was on the helicopter. And I don't think you really meant to. Aerith! Oh, you know each other? How nice you could see each other one last time. You should thank me. What are you gonna do with Aerith? I haven't decided. Our orders were to find and catch the last remaining ancient. It's taken us a long time, but now I can finally report this to the President. Tifa, don't worry, she's alright! Yeah, just flat up slaps her. Aerith! Yeah, that scene would probably play, and especially with today's sensibilities, that would have came off very differently in modern times, which is why that does not happen in the modern version of the game and the remake they just came out with earlier this year in 2020. In the remake, in this scene, well, he appears via video screen instead of on a helicopter, which makes actually less sense given the circumstances, but is good for dramatic purposes. But like Sung, like raises his hand like he's going to slap her, but doesn't actually do it, because that would have looked really kind of icky. To see that in HD, like, geez. I mean, there's a lot of icky things that they are planning to do with her, or at least that Hojo, who we'll meet later, the mad scientist, is planning to do with her. They allude to them in the remake, but they are more explicit, not literally explicit, but more, they are more forward with what Hojo was planning to do, which makes no sense, or in any sense of, anyway. Ha ha ha. It should be starting right about now. You think you can escape in time? And you see the explosives holding the plate up are already starting to go off. I mean, that alone seems like it should probably have made the plate fall. And you can't do anything. There's no items around here. Once that plate starts coming down, it'll be too late. We gotta hurry. Okay. Actually, I never realized you could actually get in front of... Yo, we could use this wire to get out. Now, it makes... Now, in the remake, it makes a little more sense. Well, going back to the idea that why would it require you to stand on be on the plate halfway up in order to activate the plate release system and detach the plate? But they here in the remake it makes more sense because they have a zip line that's deliberately engineered, whereas here it just seems to happen to coincidentally be this wire with a hook attached to it that they could use to swing out Tarzan style. And this was the most incredible cutscene I'd ever seen in a video game at the time. The scale of this destruction and this disaster, this man-made disaster, and you see the people on top of the plate as the plate is falling. Now you see the news anchor who's probably in a studio on top of the plate, like what as he's as the news feed cuts out. And this is such a better version. This is so much better composed than in the remake. And so we see from the top of the Shinra building this destruction taking place. These explosions and the spotlight falling. And then President Shinra is just looking down on it from his up on top of the building, listening to opera music, living this refined, cultured life as he watches like thousands and thousands of people dying, both in the slums and on top of the plate. And really, I think the remake version really fails, because the remake version doesn't very clearly depict what is happening. And then it has this really, pulse-pounding music going on, dun 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 dun. Like yeah, it's exciting, but this is supposed to be sad. I like the silence in the original version we just saw here, and then it contrasts that, and yet when we go up to the Shinra building, we see that the Shinra president who ordered this horrible disaster to take place, to blame it on Avalanche, is now, listening to opera music. And then we have a scene where we cut to a character that we don't see until that only people who played the original game would have seen. So and it's a cartoon cat, pretty much, this character. So it cuts to this cartoon cat, like banging his fist, like, "You maniacs, you blew it all up." And people who never played the original version that are watching this, I see people in tears, crying, they're heartbroken as they see all these characters dying, and then it just cuts to a cartoon cat, and they're like, "Wait, what the heck is this?" It totally snaps them out of the moment. It just was not well done. And plus, this version, we get to see how, in the remake, we see how the people below, how the falling plate affects them. But in this version, we also see how the people on top of the plate are being affected by this, and we don't see that in the original. And it's funny because we get an additional entire chapter in the remake where we actually go on top of the Sector 7 plate and meet people and meet family members of people who live on top of the plate that we know. And so to not go back and show how the people on top of the plate are being affected by this, and everyone in Sector 7's dead now, because the plate crushed everyone that was in the slums beneath the plate, and then everyone on top of the plate, they fell from skyscraper height. There's no way you could survive that. So Barrett's like, damn it, like his Biggs, Wedge, Jesse, all the characters that lived in Sector 7 are gone now. And he thinks that his daughter Marlene just died because she doesn't know that Tifa told Barrett to... Why didn't Barrett tell Marlene to leave the sector once this was all going down? But whatever. It serves the story being told well enough. Barrett! Ugh! Hey. Barrett, stop. Please stop, Barrett. Ugh. Now this scene here, the aftermath and how broken Barrett is when he thinks, Sector 7 is gone. Well, he knows Sector 7, but he thinks his daughter died. It turns out she's safe somewhere, which has already been alluded to. But they played that well, but just the actual cutscene of the plate falling was not well composed in the remake. It's the most disappointing. When I saw that, and you have to think, when I saw this in the 90s, it's a pre-9/11 world, so you never seen any scene of mass destruction like that in real life to even begin to compare that to. And so that FMV, that cutscene of this plate falling, was like the most incredible scene of destruction I'd seen in any video game or any movie up to that point. And so, yeah. And you see now the playground we were in before, now it's strewn with wreckage, and their girders, that have pierced the head of the cat playground equipment. But Biggs, Wedge, Jesse, all three of them were in the pillar. Don't think I don't know that, but all of us fought together. I don't want to think of them as dead. and the other people in Sector 7. This is all screwed up. They just destroyed an entire village. Just a village, that's quite the understatement. They killed all of Sector 7 slums, and they killed everyone on top of the plate too. So they really killed 2 cities with that. They killed so many people. Are you saying it's our fault because Avalanche was here? Innocent people lost their lives because of us? That was already true just with the reactor bombings, technically. No, Tifa, that ain't it. Hell no. It ain't us. It's the damn Shinra. It's never been anybody but the Shinra. They're evil and destroying our planet just to build their power and line their old damn pockets with gold. If we don't get rid of them, they're gonna kill this planet. Our fight ain't never gonna be over till we get rid of them. I don't know. What? You don't know? You don't believe me? It's not that. I'm not sure about me, my feelings. And what about you? Excuse me, yawn. Yo! Where does he think he's going? Oh, Aerith! Oh yeah, that girl. What's up with her? I don't really know, but she's the one I left Marlene with. Damn, Marlene! Tifa, they ain't no turning back now. Now, more realistically, this area would be... I can't go back. Now, in this scene, it's very rare, but you actually can encounter... Because right now, Cloud is in the party by himself, and it actually is possible to get an encounter with just... Oh, I actually got it! This doesn't happen that often. Okay, suicide drop. We'll take him out quickly. I'll just fast forward through this until his bar is back up. There we go. Yeah, I'll just do this in fast motion. This is a very low risk battle. Now, normally, I do to sort of compensate for me, you know, interacting with chat and operating my broadcast software. I did set the timing speed of this very low. Wow, I almost let him kill. He almost killed me there. I almost got a game over. If I got a game over there, I would have went all the way back to before the plate fell. I would have had to do the whole stairwell section over again. That's scary. Okay, let's heal Cloud up. I was so overconfident, I guess I didn't even realize. I could have used Cure, but whatever. Burn up some potions there. Cloud! Take me to Marlene. You're going to help Aerith? Yeah, but before that, there's something I want to know. What's that? It's about the Ancients. I forgot about this scene. In my veins courses the blood of the Ancients. I am one of the rightful heirs to this planet. I said it that way because I know who's actually saying that, whereas in the... Oh, Sephiroth. Are you alright? Now, the Sephiroth's been mentioned a couple of times at this point. And we really don't know much about him. So, let's go down here, and go around, and up this, and across here. They make that little scene right there so much more complicated in the remake. These are the things I was grinding on earlier, so not really any sort of a threat. And I only had Cloud and Aerith with me then. Okay. I've got very high. Okay, we go up here. We go up to the next area. In about 22 minutes, I'm just going to take a little break. Even with all that commotion, you went on like nothing happened. You must have really been through the mill to get like that. What's in here? This is the guy that are sick. We can't really do anything else. Actually, let me... I want to take... Okay. Just a cool scene. I just like it. Sniff, sniff. First there was a rumbling, then cracking, and then kerblam. I was so scared. Sniff. Now, this monitor up here, they actually do kind of, I believe, translate this into a scene in this area in the remake. Now, they should... It would have been cool if there was some new wreckage laying around from this, because in a realistic scenario, that plate falls, just the seismic activity of something that big falling could have possibly damaged the other support structures enough to make other plates fall. And then just the blast of wind alone would have sent debris and just the source of the wind and then dust raining down on the neighboring slums. Like, and in that sense, you know, you think of finally making a living in the pits of Midgar, and then a big piece of scrap like that falls down here. What's next? Yeah, that's right. Even so, where could we move to now? That's the sad situation these people are in. Let's talk to some of the people in the building, see if their dialogue's changed. Oh, this is a shop. Oh no, that's... Excuse me? Didn't mean to do that. He tells you not to go into the fridge. You could live several lives in a place like this, and it still wouldn't be enough. Well, how about some material? I gotta make some money and get out of here. Let's see what we've got. Fire, ice, lightning. Equips lightning magic. Is that different from... Owned 0, equipped 1. Trying to think. Yeah, I do want one of those for later. For reasons we'll see. Actually, I don't technically need it, but... Okay. Talk to this person. Never thought that would come tumbling down. I better walk around looking up from now on. Now imagine if you live on the upper part of Midgar. If you live in the other plates. Like, how can you ever have confidence or feel safe again living on top of, like, a skyscraper height plate after one of them gets destroyed like that? Like, because, like, a terrorist could bomb a building, but if, like, a whole, like, if you could just drop all of Manhattan into the ocean somehow and flood it all instantly, like, how could you possibly have faith in living on top of a structure like that after the Sector 7 collapse? We only trade items for Gil here, no matter what. Okay. Okay, that's just... There's nothing new. I'm just checking to see if there's anything new for sale. Actually, I don't have... I could use some new potions, I think. I don't have many potions. I own 6. Yeah. Because at this point, we really need to be buying high potions at this point when they're available. Because with the kind of... We've leveled up to the point where the HP that they have, it is not a whole lot that... Okay, let's go in here. Okay, we're closing in on... The hell's up with that? I don't care if they're Avalanche or Avant-Garde or whatever. Anyone who'd bring the plates down on us is nuts. Just in. An accident today. An accident today. In the worst history of the metropolis, but thanks to quick response by those in charge, there were no civilian casualties. Wait a second. Just in an accident today, the worst in the history of the metropolis, but thanks to the quick response by those in charge, there were no civilian casualties. Are they talking about the plate falling? The cause of the accident is still unclear at this time, however, according to some sources, it believes to have something to do with the terrorist group Avalanche. How do you say it's an accident and then blame it on a terrorist group? In the same sentence, whatever. My dream is to grow up big and become a big-time dealer on Wall Market. Yeah, kid, that's... Get some more wholesome ambitions, please. You do not want to be involved with Wall Market. Alright. Let's see what's in the weapon shop. Let's see if there's anything new here. Sure is loud outside. Wonder what's happening. I know this is so we can actually see it, but that cigarette on the ashtray is huge. It's like cigar-sized. You never know what's going to happen in this crazy world, so you better have a weapon you can depend on. Am I right? Let's... Titan Bangle? Alright, there's nothing new here. The weapon shop, I'm really itching to upgrade Cloud's sword. I know the Buster Sword is his iconic weapon, but it's kind of a bummer that you never get you still are stuck with that? We haven't really had any opportunity to upgrade it. Yeah, you really have to be standing right in the middle of the save point for it to actually let you save. $5:37. So in about 15 minutes, I'm gonna take another short break. And we have Aerith's theme for the first time. Cloud, wasn't it? It's about Aerith, isn't it? Sorry, the Shinra have her. I know, they took her from here. They were here? That's what Aerith wanted. Why is Shinra after Aerith? Aerith is an ancient, the sole survivor. What did you say? But aren't you her mother? They don't really explain anything about who the ancients are until really this point. Not her real mother. It must have been 15 years ago. During the war, my husband was sent to the front, some faraway place called Wutai. One day, I went to the station because I got a letter saying he was coming home on leave. Hey, is that Jesse and Biggs over there on the left? I never noticed that before due to the low resolution. So we have people getting off the train, meeting each other, and they're all happy. This train station that no longer exists, by the way. And if that can... Oh, who's that guy? Is that a weapon? Oh yeah, all these people are... I'm looking at all these people that I now know were dead, because those are the people in that little house. Those are Johnny's parents, I think? So no one came out for her. My husband never came back. I wonder if something happened to him. No, I'm sure his leave was just cancelled. I went to the station every day. Then, one day... Used to see this sort of thing a lot during the war. Our last words were, "Please take Aerith somewhere safe." My husband never came back. I had no child, I was lonely, so I decided to take her home with me. Aerith and I became very close very quickly. That child loved to talk. She used to talk to me about everything. She told me how she escaped from some kind of research laboratory, and that her mother had already returned to the planet, so she wasn't lonely. Many other things. Returned to the planet? Yeah, logically, Barrett probably would be one of the... Well... I didn't know what she meant. I asked if she meant a star in the sky, but she said it was this planet. She was a mysterious child in many ways. Mom? Cool transition there, it just confused me a bit. Please don't cry. Aerith just blurted that out all of a sudden. When I asked her if something happened, someone dear to you has just died. His spirit was coming to see you, but he's already returned to the planet. At that time, I didn't believe her. But, several days later, we received a notice saying my husband died. And that was it. A lot happened, but we were happy until one day. We want you to return Aerith to us. We've been searching for her for a long time. No, never! Aerith, you're a very special child. You are of special blood. Your real mother was an ancient. At that moment, I found out she was an ancient. The ancients will lead us to a land of supreme happiness. Aerith will be able to bring happiness to all those in the slums. That is why Shinra would like Aerith's cooperation. He's wrong. I'm not an ancient. I'm not. But Aerith, surely you hear voices sometimes when you're all alone? No, I don't. But I knew. I knew about her mysterious powers. She tried to hide it, so I acted as though I never noticed. It's amazing how she's avoided the Shinra for all these years. The Shinra need her, so I guess they wouldn't harm her. But why now? She brought a little girl here with her. Sang found them on the way here. She probably wasn't fast enough to get away. She decided to go to the Shinra in exchange for the little girl's safety. Marlene. Marlene! Aerith was caught because of Marlene? I'm sorry. Marlene's my daughter. I'm really sorry. Now, it's kind of, even with that, they explain this better in the remake. Because honestly, yeah, they don't want to hurt her, but they've known where she's lived for like 10 years. How could they not just go and take her one day? And once she's in the Shinra building, it's not like they're going to be gentle with her there. Because when we meet Hojo later on, probably in the next stream, we see that he wants to do some very, very bad things to her, so. You're her father? How in the world could you ever leave a child alone like that? Please don't start with that. I'm always thinking about what might happen to Marlene if I... But you gotta understand something. I don't got any answers. I want to be with Marlene, but I gotta fight. Because if I don't, the planet's gonna die. So I gotta keep fighting. But inside, I'm always thinking of her. I just want to be with her always. See? I'm going in circles now. I think I know what you mean. She's upstairs asleep. Why don't you go and see her? It's very generous. Sigh. It's my fault. I was the one who got Aerith involved in this. Don't say that. Aerith doesn't think so. You're going after Aerith, right? Yeah. I'm coming with you. We're going right into Shinra headquarters. You gotta be prepared for the worst. I know. Right now, I feel I have to push myself to the limit. If I stayed here, I'd go crazy. Sorry, but can you take care of Marlene a bit longer? Yes, I don't mind. This place is dangerous now. You better go somewhere else. You're right. But promise me that you'll come back to her. Don't get yourself killed. She just said that... They just said that they're going to storm the Capitol building of the corporation that owns the planet. But it's like, oh yeah, just hang on here. We'll be back. I don't think just having the three of you in here makes... There ain't no train that goes up there anymore. Yeah, so that one station, that was the only... Sector 7 station is the only place where you can get a train or any means of travel to the upper plates. So I guess everyone else, all the other civilians, they come and go by airship or something? Because there's no other... Because there are no intercity trains that take people to Midgar. Well, let's go to Wall Market. We might be able to find something there. Save point, access the menu, and select. Now, I was otherwise, we're at 4 hours into the stream. I was going to wait here otherwise, but what I'm going to do, I was going to wait otherwise. I would have waited another 7 minutes because that scene went by a little quicker than I planned. The flashback scene explaining Aerith's backstory. So I'm going to, well, first. I'm going to set this timer back for 90, because we're going to play another 90 minutes tops once I come back. 90, and I'm going to leave for 5 minutes. Well, actually, I'm going to set the timer for 6 minutes. I'll be back and so just going to take a little stretch break. so that I could, you know, hang out for another hour and 90 minutes tops. And I'm gonna set the timer here for, and I will be back. Oh, excuse. So I'll just be back, and I'm just going to, if this will be gobbledygook for those who aren't familiar with this part with the game already, but I'm going to come back and in 6 minutes, and we'll play till we get to the front door of the Shinra building, which shouldn't be more than an hour. I don't think it's even that long. So I'll be back in a minute, and thanks for sticking with me. And turn off the microphone. Oh wait, actually, what I'll do, we'll mute the elevator music and leave the game music playing, and then, because I don't have the monitor on, so I didn't realize the game music was still playing, so I'll be back in a few minutes. Hey, thanks for the raid. Hold on a second. Hey, you caught me off guard a bit. The reason I do a 6-minute break instead of a 5-minute break, so the last minute I could make sure I'm 100% ready to get back to the game. But when I get raided, I've got to, you know, I just want to take care of the whoever just showed up. Thanks for the raid, Tundex. Oh. Oh, okay. I was about to say, because I was not quite expecting... I give myself a 6-minute break, stretch break, every hour and a half instead of a 5-minute break, so that I have a 5-minute break, then the last minute I can go ahead and get ready to appear on the webcam again. So, because you suddenly raid, I was like, oh shoot, let me get back. But I was about 30 seconds away from coming back myself. So because of that, I guess I got a little... I just realized my cropping on the game is a little off here. Is it? Is it slightly off? Oh, I'll mess with that later. But it's not... Yeah, the very top of the menu is cropped off a tiny bit. But... yeah, so I thought I just forgot to turn my microphone on, because that would have been a reasonable scenario. So, what were you playing? Alright, it was taking a while for the music to kick in, so I'm like, wait, I don't remember there not being music at this part. Okay, let's get crying about the platform. Detroit Become Human. Now, yeah, I never played that. I just remember, wasn't there like a forerunner, like a distant forerunner to the project that eventually became that, like many years ago, before the actual title was even announced, in an old, like, I think it was maybe the Xbox 360 or PS3, one of the first conferences one of those consoles revealed in. Was there some kind of distant forerunner to what would eventually become that game? Where they were like assembling a robot and they were disassembling it because it was becoming too human or something like that. Yeah, I was watching some modern commentaries of old E3 presentations. I remember something like that happening at some point. Oh, I was daydreaming, and sometimes when I'm holding control, I just go around clicking buttons just for the sake of it, and I accidentally click the button that triggers this, that triggers the cheat thing that automatically refills your health and life. It kind of made like a quality of life features. Like one, I could set it to go faster. The whole entire game will move quicker, which is useful in longer phase battles where there's not much risk. But I might as well use up all these limit breaks we've got going on. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. That attacks multiple targets. That's a really cool attack. I've never played the game with this level of understanding of how to actually play and how to customize the characters as you go along, or switch you between limit levels and things like that. So a lot of this is kind of new to me. Like seeing, like I never saw that limit break from Cloud before, for instance. There's got sense material. Let's see what that does. Materia. Equip sense command. Equip ice magic. I might as well. I'm just trying to think of how I want to approach this. I'm going to replace ice with lightning and give her the sense command. Yeah. Okay. I never used the sense command before, so I'm like... Yeah, I never really realized, I guess, what that does. And that's the path to Sector 7 that is now blocked due to the plate having fallen. It fell very conveniently, like, right next to the wall. I didn't actually crush the wall itself, but... Okay, so here we are back at Wall Market. Hey, y'all, please stay here. No. Is there anything... I want to find out, is there anything... Wall Market... I want to see if there's anything going on with that. Wall Market... Item shop, machine gun... Wall Market, item shop, and machine gun... That shoots you? Is there a cigarette you can get here? Okay. Basically... Alright, we don't have to worry about this. There's nothing we could do until very late in the game. So, I'll just leave that alone. Now I want to... What's going on here? I just want to just go... Oh, in about 90 minutes, I'm gonna call the stream. Hey, it's you. Sorry, but I already heard about you. In addition to dressing like a woman, it seems you like to smash and grind things. We only let cultured customers in. Got it? Then you'd better leave. So, okay. And we got banned from the Honeybee Inn. There's the creepy vending machine that has the sauce in it. Well, that's only in the remake. Yeah, that... It came down from the sky. But the old guy who likes tanks took all of it away. I wanted some too. Let's see if we have anything good for sale here that wasn't... Whoa! Don't come say something. Okay. Buy. Eye drop. Hyper tranquilizing. Let's buy a bunch of high potions. Oh, we don't want that many. Yeah. That seems reasonable. So we now have 19 high potions. Regular potions are essentially obsolete at this point in the game as far as I'm concerned. Okay, let's use this opportunity to save. We're going to get to the front door of the Shinra building. And then we're going to call it there. I never believed that Sector 7 would ever come down. I don't think you'd believe that any plate could ever come down, so... Whew, it's all dusty ever since the sky came down. I'll have to start over. Yeah, so that's some good... Let's see if there's anything good in this shop now. Let's see. Oh, excuse me. Let's see if there's anything good here now for sale. Oh, a buy. Buy fire. Cover. Protects allies when attacked. Fire, ice, lightning. We have 2 equipped. Alright. We should be good. Yeah, we should be good for now. Excuse me, mister. There we go. What's this guy? It looks like the town crier. Hear ye, hear ye. Let's see what he has to say. According to that guy with the tank, if you're strong enough, anyone can make it to the top plate. So build up your strength by having a plate of our food. Aha, very funny. See if they have anything interesting to say in here. Welcome, sit wherever you like. Scarf Glarb. Scarf Glarb. Okay, there's nothing interesting going on here. Let's see, what's happening with the clothing store? You're dressed normal today. If something else interesting comes up, let me in on it. Don't push, hooligan. Welcome, please take your time. Okay, so nothing new is going on. This pile of trash getting bigger? Yes, I think so. A lot of things came falling down when the Sector 7 plate fell. Right. You're right. The owner of the weapon shop scavenged all the stuff when it came falling down. Oh, is that why? Seems pretty suspicious these days. You mean you went out to the plate cross-section next to the Don's mansion, right? Oh, you know, I wonder what he's doing. Yeah, it gives me the chills. What, like he can make more plates fall or something crazy like that? He's just an eccentrical man. So, how is it? Alright, nothing new here. Let's see what's going... Oh, machine and gun. Let's see. Buy. Oh, mithril armlet. That's an upgrade for Barrett and Tifa. So, we'll buy those. You going up to the plate? You better have batteries. You gonna sell me something you just found? Hey, you know, I repaired them, so it's alright. Why would I need batteries to climb up to the plate? Mind you, they're just talking about, oh, now you're enjoying your stream in your car? This happened yesterday as well, so I'm glad I can entertain you. We're gonna stream another 80 minutes max, but I'm sure it won't take that long, because once we reach the front door of the Shinra building, I'm gonna call the stream there, because I feel like the entire Midgar escape section, and then the getting out of the Midgar escape, well, the Shinra building, I think will provide a good block of gameplay and the escape from Midgar, and then we might even get through the Sephiroth flashback. Because I'm going to stream Final Fantasy VII twice next week, both on Tuesday and Wednesday. And on Tuesday, it's just going to be the Shinra building and whatever else we can get to. And then after that, well, we'll just play through whatever we can get to in terms of post the post Midgar, post Sephiroth flashback. Want to see something awesome? Follow me. And it's good that they have these kids running in this direction, because otherwise there's no indication that this is how you everyone climb up this wire. It looks scary. Brr. Can we climb it? It leads to the upper world. Alright, we'll climb the wire. There's no way we can do this. You know how far up it how far up it goes? And that's crazy that they're talking about climbing from, like, it's like, okay, there's a bunch of garbage hanging down from the top of the Empire State Building, and we're just going to climb it and get to the top. That's kind of the equivalent of what they're talking about doing here by climbing this wreckage to get up to the Shinra Center's plate and get into the Shinra building. Just a normal wire. Oh yeah? Well, to me it looks like a golden shiny wire of hope. You're right. This is the only way to save Aerith. Okay, that was a bad analogy, but Barrett, I understand how you feel. Let's go. Okay. I want to go and save. Because we're all equipped. Actually, I want to buy a few more high potions, because it's very obvious we're not going to have any more chances to... Nothing in terms of being able to buy weapons or anything is going to come up. So I do want to buy... Let's see if I can get some... Can I get some more high potions? Yeah, let's... $20. Let's say... Let's buy some... 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright. And we'll get a couple of regular potions. We have, what, 19? Let's buy one more so we have 20. It's a nice even number. The regular potions at this point we're just going to use to top off HP when we haven't lost much. Because I have a general sense of when the boss battles coming up will be. I really kind of... I feel like I overestimate... We'll see how long it takes to climb to the center plate. But I do feel as though I kind of overestimated how much gameplay there would be in between the Aerith flashback of her childhood to this part of the game where we're tasked with climbing up to the top of the plate. And if you didn't have those kids running, it really wouldn't be too much of an indication. Everyone climbed to this wire. It looks scary, burr. It wouldn't be too much of an indication that there was a place over here where you could even climb, so... Alright. Oh man, this is horrible. Hey, scary, huh? Dad told me that it's the Shinra's doing. You see all the wreckage of the plate that fell, and all this hanging debris. Okay. I remember this being kind of tricky because the depth of field isn't especially obvious here. Okay, here we want to go down. Here, I'm motivating you to get this game for your Switch. Okay, maybe if I put a battery in. And I remember the first time I played this, I actually did not have the batteries with me. I had to go back and find them. I guess I'll just have to believe the shopkeeper. And this implies the shopkeeper either has some kind of informant or just looked up and saw this propeller and figured, hey, this is this place we have to move. Or that, hey, that thing needs a battery. Because somehow he knows that you need a battery to go ahead and do this. I would have loved if they released this on a cartridge, even if it was on a limited edition basis, just because the idea of owning a cartridge of Final Fantasy VII it is just so wild and ironic, given the history of the game, and why it didn't end up coming out on N64, and why Square and Nintendo kind of parted ways. Oh, okay, I have to go down here, then walk up this pipe. Okay, there we go. I mean, just the nerve to climb up these train tracks like that. Who would have the nerve to try something like that? Need a battery here, too. And you just look at that. Look what that is. That is one of those parking things that come down to stop you from leaving without paying your toll. And he's just climbing up that. This would be, like, suicidal to attempt in real life. Now, looks like the only way is to jump onto that bar. I should make it if I jump before it's too close. Press A to jump. I like how it's all in quotes, but... Okay. The quotation marks probably end before where it breaks the fourth wall and says to... Okay. There's not really much of an indication as to the timing for this. So I'm going to use different landmarks in the background. Looks like the only way is to jump onto that bar. Okay. I'm going to use that red mark on the bottom. Okay, jump too soon. But the thing is, it says jump too soon, but too soon is compared to what? Because there's not an obvious, like, it starts here, then it goes here. You just come up, and the bar is going already, so... Okay. Actually, what I need to do, I guess, is... I need to watch Cloud's arc as he jumps down. And now I have a sense of where I need to be in order to catch the bar. Cloud Boy says, do you plan on streaming Dragon Quest games too? I mean, Dragon Quest 1 is on the NES Classic, and I do have it. I may spend at least a couple of hours with it. It's sooner or later, just to get a feel for one of the earliest console role-playing games and see where this all started. I've never played Dragon Quest games before. I was interested in Dragon Warrior Monsters, which is a sort of spin-off series that was on Game Boy Color, which kind of is a Pokemon take on the Dragon Quest universe. But I'll play it eventually. I can't say I'm going to do that good at it. I may, if I could find a walkthrough of the old strategy guide from the 80s that Nintendo Power released with the game, because that's how most people who played it ended up getting that strategy guide. Because, I don't know, I think playing it blind would probably not be a fun experience, but sort of replicating the full context of playing it at the time and playing with the guide that people at the time would have used. Okay. You keep saying jump too soon, but that description provides nothing for me to go off of in terms of when I'm supposed to jump or not. Like, I can't even watching the arc of Cloud's fall doesn't seem to be helping me figure out where to get the jump, where to jump from. Because I am jumping from different... Okay, we're gonna speed this up. Now we'll... Okay. Like, why does this still have momentum? It's not, like, motorized or anything. This is ridiculous. I'm gonna speed that up. I'm tempted to... This is just a waste of time. It's not that it's hard. It's the fact that it's not fair. Because the only advice it gives is, oh, jump too soon. It's not like it stops somewhere, and then you can tell, okay, it's going, now jump. It's just going back and forth, and you have to just jump at some point or another. Okay, jump too late. Okay, now that's a little better. That's a little better, I think. Okay. Jump too soon. So I have to jump to it seemingly when it's more on the left. Gonna wait till... Now. Jump too late. Okay. Yeah, this is absurd, but... Jump too late. Jump too late. Okay. Jump too late. Jump too late. When it's to the right, it says jump too soon. When it's to the left, it says jump too late. Alright, I'm just gonna look up it up on YouTube because this is a waste of time. And it's not like the kind of thing where it's just unreasonable. Okay. FF7 bar grab. FF7 plate. FF7 plate climb. Okay. Okay, I'm looking at a video now. Okay, that's... I just want to look... I'm just looking to see the timing. And I don't have... Should I make it... Okay, that made no sense, because it looks like they're jumping at the same moment. Alright, they're jumping at this... It must be some ridiculous pixel-perfect thing going on. Because it looks like they're jumping at the exact same moment I was trying to jump. Because I mean, they fixed... If you're going to fix a grammar thing like this guy or sick, you should need to fix this. Because I really feel like this is not... Okay. Jump too soon. too soon. I mean, I feel this is down to like the millisecond, and it's absurd. Okay. Okay, I don't even... Yeah, it's down to the millisecond. It's unreasonable. But let's keep going. I think we're almost there. Oh my gosh! I had to go up here and put the battery in. I had to go up... I have to do it again. I have to do it... I have to go back and do it again. That is so sinister. That is not cool. I had to keep climbing up and... Okay, we're gonna use every trick at our disposal. Wait. Do I need... Wait, do I actually need to climb that again? Oh, okay. Is this... Okay. Wait, maybe I don't need to... Okay. Oh, okay. For a second, I thought I needed to... Or is this... Alright. I feel like I'm gonna get a really good item if I go back and do that. So... Oh, excuse me. I ruined that cutscene by having the fast forward feature on. So we're... Hey, Hey, you ought to know this building well. Not really, now that I think about it. This is the first time I've ever been to the headquarters. I've heard about this place before. Oh, you'd think it's just like the biggest thing in the city. Every floor above the 60th is special and not easy to get access, even for employees. It must be where they took Aerith. I mean, really, for a building this scale, because you have to think the support structure for the plate is already skyscraper height. And then this is much... Oh, you're doing an Amazon return. Okay. You could do... That's cool that you could do an Amazon return at Kohl's. Wait a second. You're not thinking of just going right through the main entrance, are you? Well, what else does it look like? I'm going to kick some shit in her butt, and that's not going to work. We've got to find another way. Ain't going to be no other way. If we keep wasting time like this, Aerith will... I know that, but if we get caught here... Hey, Cloud, what you do? Let's sneak in quiet. Let's sneak in quietly. See? Let's be careful and find a different route. Well, let's... Now that we... This looks such a cool shot here. I forgot about this scene, this static image of... Okay. I feel like I'm going to get a cool... Can I go back down? Can I go back down? Can I? Or is it... Okay, we have to go up here. I'm going to risk having to do that stupid bar... Okay, now I can climb down here. Need a battery here, too. Received ether. Okay, that's nice. I thought I was going to get something cooler than the ether, but... Alright, we gotta do this again. Looks like the only way is to jump on that bar. I should make it if I jump before it comes too close. Press A to jump. Jump too late. Looks like the only way is to jump onto that bar. Should make it if I jump before it comes too close. Okay. You have to... I don't need to read that every time. Alright. I'm gonna use the... Okay, I'm just gonna have to keep brute forcing this till I get it. But I know it was definitely more on the left when I actually successfully attached to it. And I was just... I shouldn't have. Okay. That was way too late. Okay. Alright. There we go, got it. unfortunately does the rest automatically. And I'm gonna call the stream very soon, but... Okay, so we got the ether, we get... Okay, walk up this wire. I mean, this is clearly has nothing to do with being to scale with what's actually supposed to be happening here. That's so cool. Such a cool shot. Like, what even is that gigantic pipe? Like, jeez. Alright. Let's sit. We're almost 7 hours into the game here. Jeez. Yes, I'm one of those people who saves the game multiple times. I don't know. Okay. I am going to, I'm gonna go ahead. Alright. So, I'm gonna send you over to Fozon, who's playing Sonic the Hedgehog. Now, for me, I'm gonna be playing, Monday night, I'm probably gonna be playing, Monday night at 10, I'm gonna be playing, Namco Museum. Monday night at 10, I'm gonna be playing Namco Museum Archives. And then, probably mostly Dragon Spirit. I might play a little Pac-Man, but it's mostly gonna be Dragon Spirit. Then, it's interesting, most of the restaurants here have set up tents on their parking lots for outdoor dining. In California, we're not allowed to eat indoors. Oh, okay, so they're finding some way to make it happen. Stay safe if you're gonna eat at any of them. So at 10, I'm gonna be playing probably 10 o'clock on Monday night. I'm gonna be playing probably Pac-Man Championship Edition and Dragon Spirit. Then on Tuesday and Wednesday afternoon, probably between 2 and 4, I'll be playing probably Pac-Man Championship Edition and Final Fantasy VII for both Tuesday and Wednesday. And then after that, I'm going to be done with Final Fantasy VII for a while. I'll probably be at least past the Sephiroth flashback that follows the Midgar escape. If not, up to at least Junin, or at least I'd like to, ideally, with 2 streams from FF7 streams from now, be up to the end of Genova, and that'll meet my goal for now, and maybe in the future we'll go back and play the rest of the game. It's not especially likely. I'd rather play Paper Mario or something like that. I just wanted to experiment with playing an RPG. So, I will, there we go. So, I'll see you in Fozon's chat. Thanks for dropping by, and I'll see you next time. Oh, excuse me. I have to wait a few seconds before I could actually click to go into Fozon's stream. I'm new to this whole rating thing and exactly how it works. So you click it, and then you have to wait for this other thing. Okay, here we go. See you in Fozon's stream. Thanks for watching. Thanks for the support, and I'll see you on Monday night at 10 for some retro action.